got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad,
Yeah.
baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause some pain, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being magical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a I'ma cock my nine and mother. I'ma cock my nine. I'ma cock my nine and mother. I'ma cock my nine. I'ma cock my nine. I'ma cock my nine and mother.
Morning, everybody. How y'all doing today?
Good morning, fam. Welcome to another Salty Sunday where we react to the dumbest and most fucking interesting opinions on the internet. How are y'all doing on this fine Salty Sunday? Let me see what chat's cooking up real quickly. Let's see what they're up to. Oh yeah, no, trust me. I saw what you did on Discord. I'm not touching that. Actually, as a matter of fact, I would like to make an emote out of that. That shit was funny. Dude, that I saw that and when his eyes were like bugged out and he had this little tongue out, and I'm just like, oh my fucking God. There is no shot in hell. They caught this motherfucker at 4K fucking getting his rocks off like that. There's no shot. It has to be AI generated. And really, Alex did? No, what video? No, wait. Where did he, where? Last night, I was extremely busy last night. I was ripping this PC the fuck apart, fucking trying to figure out problems and shit. Wait, what did he do last night? What did he do? That's what I'm asking. Like, what did he do to change it? I'm not Silent Joker. I'm not playing the horsey game. The horsey game got deleted, remember? In the Kanengara universe, the horsey game got deleted. It's no longer here with us.
Do you like the new stickers? Got all left for salt infected done. We also got Alex, Harmon's lazy eye and you being a good boy for mommy.
What the fuck is that supposed to be? A good boy for mommy. What the fuck? This is why I say fucking this motherfucker's gonna be my ops. He's gonna be my permanent fucking ops. It's Cobra, him, and fucking Censored. They're always gonna be my fucking ops. Day in and day fucking out. I swear to God. I am not a brony. I swear to God, I am not a fucking brony. So, you know what? Before we get into the absolute fucking chaos that we know that this channel and Salty Sundays could be actually be, has anybody heard of the games called The Finals? Has anybody heard of that game before? Like, I'm dead serious. Has anybody heard The Finals before? Because last night, me, a buddy, and like another buddy, we were like, you know what? Let's go ahead. No. We were like chilling. We had nothing to do. One of my other friends was like, yo, let's go
Speaking
play the
of
finals.
which, check memes.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I don't even want to check memes. I know it's already bad. I can already tell it's fucking bad. But anyway, my point is so basically my main friend, right? He's like, yo, let's go play the finals. I'm like, dude, I don't even have the finals down. He's like, just fucking download it. It's going to take you like 20 minutes, dude. So basically yesterday I downloaded, right? And we played about 5 matches to get our warm up in, get the flow of the game going. There's this mode that's like a world mode, basically, where you have to.
DMs, got a lazy eye Harmon meme for you.
Oh, good
Red
God.
heart emoji.
Oh God, let me see this real quickly. Excuse me, chat. Excuse me. That is fucking rude. Anyway, so yeah, we played the finals and we were playing basically competitive, right? We lost like 3 matches in a row. Right? And we got sick and tired of it. And we're like, yo, let's link the fuck up. Let's put our equipment together and figure out what we need to do. One of my friends decided to be the medic. I decided to be DPS. And the other one decided to be tank. Let me tell y'all something real quickly. If y'all saw what I did that night, well, last night, what I should say. If y'all saw what happened with Gara last night, oh boy. I committed war crimes last night with my friends. We got constantly in first place every single time we went through the tournament bracket. First place in round 3, or round 1. Round 2, first place. And the final round, first fucking place. We blew backs out like fucking crazy. Bro, I swear to God, Commander Gara came out. Like, I noticed during the matches, a lot of the people were vulturing us. I'm like, so that's how you fuckers want to play this game. Okay. Right? That's how you want to play. So my friend over there, I told him, get the heavy flamethrower. He's like, what do you mean? I said, get the flamethrower. We're going to burn these fuckers apart. No, I wasn't the medic. I was DPS. Like, by the end of that whole little bracket of where there's like a tournament and stuff, I went 25-5. I was picking bitches off left and right. Yeah, it was fucking insane. Anyway, let me see. Oh my God. What the fuck is that? How'd you fuckers even get this? What the fuck? Hold on. Really? Now you want to act up, PC? Now you really want to act up. Jeez. I love this thing so fucking much. Love it when it acts up. Look at this. No thought. Oh, no thought in brain. Oh, nothing but licky lick. No thought. Oh, licky lick. That would be a funny ass emote to have for the fucking channel. Bro, just no brains. Nothing. Just nothing. Oh my God. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck, guys? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I can't leave you fuckers alone for one fucking night. For one fucking night and you do shit like this. I don't even want to touch chaotic baddies. Because there's street cred in that motherfucker. Not even the other tubers want to fucking touch that. That's how bad it is with you fuckers. Do you understand that? Not even the other tubers want to go in there. The salt miners is what I should say. They don't even want to go in there. I sleep for like 12 hours and in that time, that shit happens. That's what I'm saying. We leave them the fuck alone, and they're just like fucking crack fiends over here. They're just, oh my God. Oh my God. But that's what I should expect. That's what should I expect. All right. Jesus Christ, Chad. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I got no, I would love to turn that into an emote. That shit is funny as fuck. Holy fuck. All right, so for our opener here, we're going to have a little bit of fun. Okay? You guys know him? You love him very much? He's the Pingu, he's the Miku lover. Radar. Salt Slander 8. The Ocho. If I pronounced that correctly. Now, supposedly, someone told me that I caught a lot of heat in this one. And I do mean a lot of heat. So, Radar, next time I catch you in MCC, I'm beating your ass. I'm beating your ass.
Sent all the Harmon stuff and what lead up to it Gar. You can see why I even went to a Harmon stream as well. All in your DMs.
Oh, jeez. I've got no comment, dude. Check general. What are you fuckers doing in there? I'm so scared. What did you fuckers do in general now? Okay. What the fuck? No. No, no. No, no. What in the fuck is that? Oh, hell no. No, I'm ignoring Discord now. Nope, I'm ignoring it. Let's go ahead and get this fucking game going. Let's just get this video going. Wait, whoa, my bad. What's up? You won't believe, really? Really, Radar? Wait, it's fall? Really? It's fall? Motherfucker, it still feels like summer here. Even Spec could vouch me for that one. Yeah, that was you, Radar. At least he's still funnier than freaking Klutzy. You deserve it. You deserve it, Radar. It's all your hard work. You don't have to thank us. It's all your hard work.
Caught a Harmon alt in my comments, then went to his live. Then Lord have mercy. Lazy eye overload.
Oh, Lord. Okay, so I have to say this real quickly. Spec, if you're listening to me right now, you need to cover news about VTubers in the drama. You could do game reviews too, but you need to do this. Your knowledge about VTubers is to the autistic level of me knowing every single lore about Kingdom Hearts. That's how bad it is, dude. I'm probably not the only one with the same sentiments here. But let's be honest here. It's on an autistic level. Let's be honest here, Spec. I have explained my reasoning. Oh, yeah. No. You just need to do it, Spec. You're capping yourself. Like, I even fucking admitted it. I was meant for Salt, basically. Like, originally, I wanted to be like a reviewer and a Let's Player. But no, where I was meant to be is a Salt Miner. That's it. That's all I gotta say. Bing, ding, 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 ding. Horrid Hellfire calling Alex daddy. Oh, God, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started with that one. Klutzy before YouTube nerfed everyone in September. Yo! Boy, Klutzy was fucking on that shit with the video. That phase one, motherfucker blew that video up to 100K. That shit exploded. I'm like, hell yeah. Watch the chaos ring, baby. Spec says, I have been editing in between Desire and streaming, so it's not like a channel is dead, too. Huh? Fair enough. I mean, that's kind of true, though. Radar trying to figure out what a PSU... How do you not know what a power supply unit is, Radar? How the fuck do you not know what a PSU is? Oh, Radar! Radar! How could you... You could have fucking Googled it, my dude. But why? 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 Gar, if he gets Randy Pitchford on the phone, I'm gonna cuss that fucker out. Nah, the way that you ruins franchises like that, and I'm just saying, if I get him on the phone, I'm gonna get canceled. I'm not even gonna fucking say slurs or anything like that, but I got more tricks up my fucking sleeve for that freaking for that dude. Meg trying to play Held. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Was this the time you guys were playing Helldivers? Hold on. Oh no. Oh no. Poor Meg. Oh no.
Hello. Oh fuck. Oh shit.
Play that again. See, this is the reason why we do not let Klutzy or Radar drive in Helldivers. The most perfect example, right down to the last fucking pixel. Right here. This is where he should have slowed down and stopped. But no, this fucker is full throttle in it. Look at this shit.
Hello. Oh fuck.
This is why we don't allow the fucking Miku fan and the femboy to fucking drive. This is why.
Oh shit.
The very last stunt, I have no comment towards that. No comment towards that power. Holy fuck. God damn. Poor Meg. Yo, I see this man fighting the fucking fanboys on Twitter. It's like they just beg to fucking fight Alex. It's like they want daddy's attention. It's like they want the fucking belt against their ass. Okay. No. No, we're going to end stream. No, we're ending stream. We are ending fucking stream. No. Mm-mm. It is not the fucking truth. This is slander. If this is true and real, there is a leaked photo of Spec in a maid suit. And then fucking, what is it? Fucking Klutzy over here in a bikini IRL then. There are actual pictures of them, if this is true then. If this is true, if this is accurate, okay? If that is, there is a photo of Spec in a maid suit and Klutzy in a bikini suit. That's all I'm going to say, if that's true. God help me. Everyone waiting for Spec's E33 video.
What is with the ponies? Why Radar?
It's because I played the horsey game. It's because I played the fucking horsey game. That's what it is. But Spec, come on. Come on, Spec. How much more do you gotta go? I'm gonna be a wrinkly old fucking man before you get the fucking video out, my dude. It's a work in progress. 50 years later, I finally finished my video. And he's gonna fucking pass away before he finishes it. Finish the video, Spec. Radar scared Klutzy with the job applications and tap forms. Bro, Klutzy, how did you not know you had to pay your taxes every single fucking 3 months? Oh no, is it 4? It has to be 4 months. Oh my god, Klutzy. How did you fucking not know, my dude? Chat, I gotta expose Alex real quickly. I gotta expose this real quickly, okay? See, he goes on stream and tells you guys he's not bald, right? But this motherfucker goes into our Discord to talk to each other and chill out, right? This motherfucker takes a toupee off of his fucking head, and I see nothing but bald. I'm literally getting flashbanged by this motherfucker, okay? When he says he's not bald, he's lying. Straight to your guys' fucking... It ain't glue, it's staples. He's got staples.
Why are you gay?
I'm not gay. I am not gay. Oh, God. Lower accurate. Frit when Nintendo does anything. Yo, Frit, don't stop. Don't stop. Keep fucking going. Milk them for everything that they're fucking worth. Hey, J-Dog, how you doing? Half of the salt miners. Okay. Listen. Just because I have 1 foot in the fucking grave, Radar, doesn't mean I'm that old, okay? Battle Puppet, thank you for being part of the fam for 5 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Actually, as a matter of fact, though, we could throw power into a fucking, what is it, a retirement home, and it would be fucking accurate. Ooh, boy, I'm gonna beat my ass. I'll get my ass beat later with a crane. Blast having to monitor all the R34 on Gara's server. You see what you did, chat? Now you're in the Salt Slanders. This is what you've done.
Pagara playing with his little Hori.
I swear to God, I'm gonna drop kick you. I swear to God, payoff. I'm gonna drop kick you. This is what you fuckers do to Blast. I swear to God, you fuckers purposely do this to Blast just to piss him off. You're like, how can we get under Blast's skin today? And you just fuck with him. And Blast is like trying to delete. I'll pitch you anything chaotic baddies is just as bad right now. Every time Salty Sundays come on, these motherfuckers are plotting like, how can we fuck with Gara and Blast? Your work question makes me question my sanity. Yeah, welcome to my world. Welcome to my world. See what you did, Chad? You see what they did? Not even the other salt miners want to go in there. Delta and oh my God. True and real. True and real. Every time this man, before he goes to sleep, he's like, I'm gonna go night-night. Spec wins that. Like, I'm sorry. Spec wins that fight easily. Heller has uploaded 2 videos versus Spec 0. I'm just saying. Josh on his way to annihilate people on Twitter. Yeah, Josh just has too much fun. I see Josh just having too much fun on Twitter. Alex munching on dick cheese before stream. Yo, that motherfucker is so loud in fucking Discord chat. It's not even funny. You're... I'm like, what the fuck, Alex? Oh, excuse me. I'm eating my dick cheese over here. Like, I'm going to get flamed later on. I could feel it in my bones.
It's a good thing I don't give a fuck.
No, that's the wrong one.
Morning, everybody. How y'all doing today?
I mean, chat, yeah, he's enough of a twink to pull it off, to be honest. Fit nice and comfy on his ass, too. That's the fucked up part. Gar realizing he didn't back up the horse girl game. Good. Good. Because you're never seeing the horsey game again. I don't give a fuck, guys. You are never seeing the horsey girl game again. Ever. And I do mean ever. You're not seeing it. No. No. I don't care, chat. I made sure to clear it out, too. I made sure to clear the backup cloud, too. Don't worry about it. I made sure to clear that up, too. Don't think I played. I did not back this game up at all. Damn it, Gara, let us have this. No. Till next year, no, Angel. Let us, the chat, have our moment and play it again. No, Ronan. Thank God I'm free from the horsey game. Good shit as always. Good shit as always, man. All right, chat. If you fucking love the salt slander and the craziness and the crazy fucking reactions that we have, please, and I do mean please, make sure to go show some love to Radar. Because you know what? This man is really popping the fuck off. He's like looking for memes like fucking crazy, chat. Gar the Rage, Powerball says, what Scroll have to say about it? Okay, so you remember that last stream I did? Where I did like the 4-hour fucking horsey stream? And I deleted it? She recorded the whole thing. So the only person
Time Stranger stream on release?
Maybe. Maybe if I got time. Yes. Maybe. Also, too, this, her basically, she literally has the whole fucking stream of me playing the fucking game. I shit you not. I am not joking. Oh, and you know what? I'm gonna rip this fucking thing apart. So help me fucking God. Like, I am straight up going to fucking take this to somewhere they could fucking help me with this shit, and I'm gonna gut this shit like a motherfucker. Yeah, because you know what, though? Because she knew I was serious that I was going to delete this shit right after. She knew I was serious. But nobody took Gara serious after that, so... Wife W. Jesus, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? I swear to God. I swear to God. But good shit, though, Radar. Good fucking shit, man. All right, chat. It's time to get to the delicious salt, the nutritious, delicious salt. But what we're going to do this time is that we're going to have something a little different. Something that that caught my interest over the week. As soon as I saw this post, I thought to myself, I got to cover it. Like, this has to be the fucking worst fucking take I have ever heard DSP actually say in his fucking mediocre ass fucking life. Now, you're probably sitting there thinking to yourself, Gara, it can't be that bad. I'm covering it on fucking stream right now. Think about that for a second. If it wasn't that bad, it wouldn't be on here. Here we go.
Hold on. So for the record, all right, when Wolverine debuted, he was a violent character, but this is before the era of ultra-violent comics.
He wasn't a violent... Oh. Okay. There it is. Stupidity coming in with a fucking wiffle bat and just beating your fucking head in. Wasn't a violent character. Are you fucking stupid or are you fucking... I swear to God, if I see this motherfucker playing Digimon story, Time Stranger, I'm going to fucking murk him.
So when he debuted, he had claws and everything, but he didn't really kill anyone. His first fight was against the Incredible Hulk.
They fucking ripped each other apart! What the fuck are you talking about?
No spec vids, comments I make videos, Newton IRJK.
Oh, Lord, I have no comment, Battle. No comment. But you dumb son of a bitch. That fight between the Hulk and the Wolverine was fucked on both part. They were going for each other's fucking throats. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god.
Later on, they changed the character, and his origin story is that they did all these experiments on him, and he loses control. He becomes this kind of berserker, and he does kill a whole bunch of people in a gory massacre.
That's his origin.
I hear you. The goon captain is gooning.
What the fuck? I swear to God, the emo voice fucking scares the shit out of me every single time. It happens every single fucking time. I swear to God. But motherfucker, Wolverine was named the Wolverine for a fucking reason. He's fucking berserko mode, okay? He's like me when I lose my fucking mind, okay? He's like me for real. I swear to God. Probably the best example of you want that is when I was playing, what the fuck is it called? The Warhammer 40K game on stream. You saw me have the bloodlust of ripping the fucking, oh my God, what is the fucking aliens' names again? I keep fucking forgetting. I really do. But I was ripping them the fuck apart. The bloodlust was fucking there. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, later on.
Tyranids, thank you. Thank you.
Professor X meets him, and essentially what happens is Professor X helps him come to terms with this bestial nature that he has. Yes, he does get berserker rages, but he controls them. He uses them for benefit and for good, rather than for mass slaughter.
Motherfucker, Wolverine does whatever the fuck he wants. One point, there's a reason why Wolverine and Cyclops go at each other's fucking throats all the fucking time. Because Wolverine does whatever the fuck he wants.
Goes Wolverine when he plays Redfall.
Oh no, that's the Incredible Hulk. Me just ripping shit apart. Like, my whole desk fell apart. I had to replace my monitors, my keyboards. It was that bad. It was really fucking bad. Do you realize, though, that Wolverine goes and does whatever the fuck he wants, and when he's needed, he comes back? What the fuck is this idiot's fucking... Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
People Guerra love to play his little horses.
No payoff. No.
Like, the entire time that Wolverine was in comics, he wasn't just killing hundreds of people. Okay.
Are you sure about that?
Okay. Literally, the opening scene they just showed is Wolverine, and it appears to be the modernized Wolverine. This isn't the classic Wolverine. That's Wolverine in, like, his outfit when he used to live in Canada. And he just ripped a dude in half.
Yes, you dumb shit. Oh, my God, he's a fucking idiot. Holy fuck. Never DSP. I'm gonna have a new fucking trademark fucking quote now. Never DSP. Never go full DSP.
First of all, I wonder who is voice acting him.
Who fucking cares? They did a great job.
I don't recognize the voice actor, and that's shocking that I don't recognize the voice actor, because
I do, but I'm not gonna tell you, you fucking moron.
usually for a game like this.
Where's my hot topic? Branded razors and shit.
Oh my God, B-Sub, stop it.
Like a known voice. Like, I'm surprised it's not, you know, a big name who's doing it. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe he's doing it. Maybe it's. That's what I mean. Is it Troy Baker? Or is it not? It's an Australian actor who was actually in the movie Spartacus. Oh, okay.
Ding ding.
Cool. So that's number one. Number two.
And he's doing a very good job. Like I'm like clapping for this dude. Like, fuck yeah, you are doing an awesome job.
That game is ultra violent. Like, insane.
Oh no, it's ultra violent. Let me grab my pearls and clutch them. Oh no. How pussyfied are you, DSP? I swear to God, this is the same man that fucking did fucking Phil Burst fucking jerk off on his fucking stream. And now he wants to clutch his pearls. Oh no, it's so violent. Who fucking cares?
Mainly ultra violent. Like, that's wild, the amount of violence and gore in it. And obviously that's going to be rated mature. There's no way that's going to be a game for kids, but all the kids are going to want to play it. Right?
Yeah, guess what? Guess what the little kids play these days? They play fucking GTA. Like, okay. Anything else, Karen?
Right? So what I'm wondering is, number one, did you see how many times he stabbed someone straight into the brain and murdered them?
Yes. 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 That's what I want to see. I want to see murder. And I want to see it conflict with himself. Like, have him conflict, like, saying, like, is this a justifiable way? This fucking idiot, dude.
No. That's not the character. That when Wolverine is going on a berserker rage because either he's like about to die or something happened to a loved one, right? Near and dear to him.
Oh my God. He's a fan of the gimped version of Wolverine. He's the fan that enjoys the gimped version of Wolverine. Not the savage version. If you fucking look at me wrong, I'm going to turn your ass into fucking shredded beef.
He'll kill like that.
Hey,
but
chicken.
that's not the standard character. The standard character he is an X-Man, a hero. He wasn't always, but he is not some kind of vicious brute killer who just murders everyone around him. Did the people who made the game actually ever read the comics?
Did you ever read the comics? Phil, I've got a serious question. Did you ever read them? Like, let's not even fucking count to what fucking Red did to him and what then fucking Wolverine finally did to him. Let's not even talk about that.
I'm just curious.
No, Blood. No, of course not. He did. Of course not.
I mean, now here's the thing. Maybe the plot is they did. Maybe the plot is not only are they all out to brutally murder Wolverine, but they murdered his family members or whatever. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of silly. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's kind of silly that they brutally muted if that's how the story goes. If they brutally mutilated his fucking family, he doesn't have a valid crash out to fucking murk them all? Oh, this motherfucker. This motherfucker.
I feel like this is not in line with the character.
Punisher game would be Gara's wet dream.
Nah, my wet dream of a fucking game would be a Deadpool one. Like a hardcore, what was it? A hardcore Deadpool one to where he's not afraid to fucking kill and he makes the crack up jokes. That would be my wet dream.
Wolverine should have, if there's going to be a segment like that, let's say in one part of the game, he has a romantic interest and they get murdered. Now he loses control and there's an entire hour of the game where he's lost control and you brutally murder people. Okay? That would make sense. But literally what they're showing.
Yeah, but Battle, we did get a Deadpool game like that though. But there were some parts in it that were just like, oh God, this is not funny at all. This is not like jokes Deadpool would fucking make, you know? It felt like it was a sanitized version. You know what I mean? It felt sanitized as hell.
You hear
Check
it looks
DMs without showing it to us. That's why Blast hates us. More specifically, me horsey princess.
What the fuck are you guys doing to Blast? Leave that poor man. Mother of God! Yeah, I would just. I'm surprised Blast hasn't banned you fuckers yet. I'm surprised. Oh my God. I can't even show that.
The standard gameplay is he just rips people apart. Brutally and gory. putting his claws through their brain and jaw and murder them. You rip the guy's body in half. Like, huh? And I'm not.
Huh? Motherfucker, when you're in a fit of rage, you better make sure you're not hitting friendlies for what you're fucking doing. You were taking adamantine claws that are sharp as hell and literally going under people and cutting them in half. What do you think's gonna fucking happen? Rainbows and flowers are gonna come popping out of the motherfucker? The fuck?
I'm not saying that Wolverine has to be non-violent, don't get me wrong.
Yes, you are, you pussified bitch.
I'm just saying, this doesn't seem representative of the character that he's insanely, gorily, brutally massacring people.
You're acting like he went down to fucking London, looked for a public space, and then just went AWOL on fucking people. There was even a comic that I fucking read where fucking Wolverine was just like at a bar chilling with Spider-Man, and this random asshole was coming over to fuck with him. Wolverine beat him to near fucking death if it wasn't for fucking Spider-Man stopping him. Do you understand that? You don't know Wolverine. You just don't.
It's weird to me. Especially with the hit that they had with Spider-Man, right?
That's a good idea, Power. Let's do that. Wolverine. What is it? Helicopter scene. Wait. Is it from the movie or the video game? I think it's from the video game. Video game. It gives 0 fucks. Wolverine didn't even bring out the claws at the moment. He just wanted to fucking chase. Wolverine's not brutal. He's not a fucking animal. There's a reason why they call him the fucking Wolverine.
Think that they'd want to make another game that Spider-Man crowd would want to play.
That was with Bone Claws? Holy fuck. Okay.
But now, by making it like this, they're completely isolating that audience. Like, they're not going to be able to play it because it's so gory and adult-oriented.
Oh no! An anti-hero being catered to the adult audience members. Oh no! Whatever shall we do? Phil, you are so tone deaf, it's not even fucking funny.
Six Ivy says they're robots. Oh yeah, robots that bleed giant buckets of blood, right? Oh yeah, robots. Right? Oh yeah, robots. That there's flesh ripping off of them. They're robots, you're saying. No, they're cyborgs. That's what it looks like. They're all cyborgs. So, I don't know. Like, the movement looks good, right? But I don't know about the game yet. Like, I'm going to reserve my judgment until we learn more about it.
Don't buy it, you fat fuck. Don't buy it. I don't want to see you touching this fucking game.
But unless, like, literally unless this is a plot line that's meant to be a unique time in Wolverine's life, this is not representative of who the character is.
Oh, we're going to do it, chat. We're going to do it. Is Wolverine against killing? Right here. He is a ruthless killer by nature and training, but he also possesses a strong sense of honor and has always had a deep-seated desire to protect the innocent, leading him to struggle with his own capacity for violence and at times trying to avoid killing, especially humans. Have you ever seen what a IRL fucking Wolverine can do? I've fucking seen videos of an IRL what an IRL Wolverine could do to a human. All I have to say is that if I knew there was a Wolverine in my vicinity, I'm taking my shotgun with me. No, I'm not joking, chat. I'm going to make sure I have my shotgun, a fucking full body armor on me, and I'm going to make sure I'm safe. Because I'm not getting double tapped by that fucker. No, thank you.
And the fact that we haven't had a Wolverine video game in like over a decade, and that's what they're going, it could be a little concerning. You want everyone to think that that's what...
Oh, I know, John Bond. Oh, I know. Trust me, I know. Canada is fucking nuts, dude. Like, I thought the U.S. was fucking nuts. Canada? Holy fuck.
Wolverine is just a mass murderer. He's not.
B-Song says, we're the AI TTS guide for the newbies. Okay, good point. Good point. Let me see if I can find it real quickly. Do. Let's see if we find it. Do. It's gotta be around here somewhere. There it is. Let's do this real fucking quick. Lord, the login phase just takes fucking forever. All right, so if you're gonna donate, it's always optional if you do, and I'm appreciative of it. But if you want to fuck with me like the others are doing, here's a guide. Here is a guide to do it. There you go. I will also pin it too so you can catch wind of it. So there you go, guys. So anyway, let's get back to this.
He actually is a hero. I understand he's an anti-hero from the 90s, but once he joined the X-Men, he changed. He was like that before he joined the X-Men.
He's always been like that. Except Xavier came in and but he helped him to understand that you don't need to be a savage every single time. You could control yourself. He helped him to understand that. Oh my God, this fucking idiot.
So is this before X-Men? Maybe it is. Maybe it's a prequel story. If that's the case, okay, I guess.
If it's a prequel story, why is Mystique there then? No, see, I want you to seriously think about this for a second, you fucking pig. Why is Mystique there then? Duh?
All right.
ユートークアバウトオーナー DSP はずのオーナー
Is that 02? I didn't know it was on that list. The fuck? Yeah, DSP has no fucking honor.
We'll have to see. Okay.
Oink, 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 oink.
Let's continue. Oh, I got a tip. Hold on.
Oink, oink, I get a tip. Oink, oink.
Let's see if it's legit or if it's just a troll.
You have to... Wow, you are fucking sad. Dead air.
Someone said the box says, isn't Logan incredibly smart? He's a master tracker with superhuman senses. I wonder why they didn't feature that in the trailer. Yeah. He's a hunter. He's basically an apex predator style character. You know what I mean?
It's a fucking trailer to show off. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second, chat. Nope. Something's telling me this absolute fuckery this fucking idiot's doing right now is just... Hold on a second, chat.
Doesn't matter. Drop what to say. That's always wait. Cause I ain't no hero.
So he is tracking people down. He is tracking people down in the trailer. You're just too fucking stupid to see it. Holy fuck.
He's got a lot to him. He's a complex character. So why is the entire trailer just him brutally murdering people and gore squirting everywhere? It's a good
Because it's fucking Wolverine.
question. Why not show some other gameplay elements rather than just brutality and you know, I think honestly, I think they're going for shock factor. They think that they'll sell more games if you just think the entire game is just mass murder.
That's... Oh my god. You fucking idiot. The whole gameplay has already been leaked onto the fucking internet. If you've been paying close attention to fucking Wolverine, you know for a fact there's more gameplay elements within the Wolverine game. Are you fucking stupid or are you fucking stupid?
Rather than having something else to it. I think it will have other things to it. I'll be honest, I think if it is all mass murder, it would be boring as hell. You know, it would be very repetitive, I think.
Don't you enjoy repetitive games though? Don't you are the king of like fucking slop though? Why is Digimon trending like that? Chat, I don't know if you see that, but Digimon over here is trending. Let me see what the fuck's going on real quick. Hold on a second, chat. We may have fucking developing Sulk content. Maybe. Oh, no. It's just them showing off the pre-orders and everything. And people are just losing their fucking shit. In a positive way. Fucking hell. I really want that game to come out already. Fuck, man. Fuck. I really want the game to come out, chat. I really, really fucking do. Let me give you the visuals back, chat. Oh, no. Oh, what the fuck, Cobra? Cobra, what the fuck is that name? Gar, king of the Fox Twinks, lover of Foxy Fem. If I see Joe fucking read that, Cobra, I'm going to teabag you extra next time on Halo MCC Community Day. I'm going to make sure you get the salt in that mouth of yours. So help me fucking God. I've already fucking teabagged the shit out of you in the last one. I will fucking do it again. I'll do it again. All right. So we're going to go ahead with something a little light. Some of you, well, not all of you, but one specific person saw this review, this problem with the Digimon games and sent it to me. And I thought to myself, it can't be that bad. It can't be that bad, right? Ooh. Yeah, that's, yeah, if you got to do a follow-up comment, ooh. All right, chat. All right. Yeah, this is where I'm going to rip your dumb ass apart.
Games have a problem, but I did finally try playing some more modern ones recently. Ooh, this was a ride. So Digimon has always had a major weak point for me. One area that
Digimon
has particularly
survive.
let it down compared to every other facet of the franchise. And that is the video games. If your back aches lifting yourself out of bed every morning, then...
Okay, let me be honest here for a second. Digimon Worlds was not a bad series, okay? They were not bad series. All you had to do was pay the fuck attention. And sometimes you didn't pay attention and then you got fucked in the ass.
Like me, you probably remember watching the Digimon anime as a kid. Especially the first 3 seasons.
Yep.
Those 3 seasons in particular were magical. I actually didn't watch Adventure 02 until very recently though. I'll talk about that in a separate video.
Ooh, yeah, you really gimped yourself on that one, buddy.
But yeah, it was great. The anime would tell the story of a small group of main protagonists whose lives are abruptly uprooted when they're suddenly paired with a Digimon, thrown into a whole new world that's entirely digital, and then thrust into the spotlight as its defender against an impending apocalypse. You know, something along those lines. And those anime series were our primary source for what Digimon was conceptually. We really didn't have much else at the time. If you wanted to squabble, you could say that actually the Tamagotchi was technically the conceptual base, But the
Yeah, technically it was. Technically it was with the Tamagotchis and stuff. I remember when I first got my first Tamagotchi. I played that thing so much, the battery burned out, and yeah, I threw that fucker over the fence. Yeah, there was no saving my Tamagotchi after that.
anime was the thing that actually put Digimon in front of audiences.
No. It was Tamagotchi. Tamagotchi got that spread out, okay? That's why people love Digimon so much, because you have that attachment to the creature. But then when the anime series came around, it accelerated that shit.
So naturally, when a video game comes along, for any franchise, you kind of expect it to mirror that core concept. Like Pokemon, for example, follows Ash Ketchum as he starts from Pallet Town, travels through the region, collecting badges, until eventually getting to the Pokemon League. The games follow that same journey. You get to live out your very own Pokemon adventure. Dragon Ball Z follows a bunch of fighters who go around fighting and defeating bad guys. Dragon Ball Z games, exactly the same thing. You get to fill the shoes of a Z fighter yourself. Digimon games feel like they were made by someone who read the first 3 sentences of the Wikipedia page and then just made the rest up as they went along.
Okay, no, you could fuck off with this one. I know exactly where you're going with this one. Do you understand that you're saving the digital world? Every single Digimon game that ever came out, you were fighting against the evil in that world that was trying to corrupt the Digimon world and the human world. Why do you think they're there in their fucking world in the first place? They're following the anime to the exact fucking T of its formula. Just like Pokemon, just like Dragon Ball, and the many other animes. The fuck?
They're nothing like the anime. I've been spending the last few weeks playing 4 Digimon games that came out for the Switch.
Dad, please come back with the milk. Mommy is struggling to keep us fed.
I swear to God. Payoff. I think it's payoff. I really think it's payoff fucking with me. So help me God, payoff. I swear to God.
Main system I use. They were easy to pick up and give a go. Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, Digimon Story Hacker's Memory, Digimon Survive, and Digimon World Next Order.
Next Order was one of... I'm sorry. If anybody enjoys Digimon World Next Order, I could not get into that one. That one was horrible.
Next Order, I've only played a few hours of, to be fair. That game seems like a really slow burn, so I'm not going to be firing through it, but I got the gist. But there's
like, the story of the game was good, but the gameplay, good God.
Hi, say my name.
Maxwell, why'd you put that there? Maxwell, why'd you put that there? Why did you change your name to that? Oh no, it's docking time. Why do I feel like I have a morpher in front of me with like a docking symbol on it? That's so fun. Alex! You fucker!
Cyber Sleuth games I played all the way to the credits. Same with Digimon Survive as well. And I've also been scrolling through the back catalogue of games alongside playing these ones. And I started to get a picture of the kind of games that have been getting released over the years. And it seems like there's been 2 major pillars on the video game side of things. Digimon World and Digimon Story. Digimon World...
Yeah! Digimon World is literally the same as Story, but it's a little shortened. It's not like... How can I explain this one? It's more linear, but more understandable.
Come here, my little dwarf.
Fuck off, B-Sans. I swear to God.
World leans into the Tamagotchi-style raising and maintenance of Digimon, and Digimon Story leans into more of a story. They're more like traditional RPGs. Then Digimon Survive is a visual novel with some wacky chess-like battle mechanics. I'm not gonna...
It's not chess... Oh my God. It's more of like Fire Emblem mechanics. It's not like
cover that in this video though, because it's a bit of an outlier even in Digimon. Digimon World works perfectly as a spin-off type game in my opinion. You have the little quests and jobs to do, but otherwise your main job is just to raise and care for the Digimon you hatch. It would...
Yes! That's a normal Digimon game, like you do in the anime.
Persona 3 Reloaded or Kingdom Hearts 3 never played either series before.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Fit fairly nicely
Wait,
into
wait, wait. Persona 3 Reloaded or Kingdom Hearts 3 never played either series before. Wait, Fallen Order. Is you or his ass? Real quickly. You don't have to send me another dono. Just type in chat real quickly. Is it his ass or your ass? Because I'm about to tell you to play Persona 3 if that's the case. Strive was a visual novel that dressed itself as a tactics game. Yep. Yeah, so if you're referring to you, dude, I'd say do Persona 3. Because Kingdom Hearts 3 was a big fat if. Me? Persona 3. Persona 3. Go for Persona 3. Trust me on that one.
the cozy games category alongside farming sim games.
Like, even though I'm a big Kingdom Hearts fan to my absolute core, I'll still say Persona 3.
Or it would, if not for the insane complexity of it. This isn't exclusive to the world title, would, if not for the insane complexity of it.
Hold on.
Sim games. Or it would, if not for the insane complexity.
It's not that fucking hard. This is speed, this is strength, this is stamina, this is where you put them to rest once they're done trading, this is wisdom, this is MP, which is magic basically, you know, your mana pool, and this is health points to help you train. It's not that fucking hard. The further that you put these mons into the training area, the more and more they grow up in their stats. And so when they eventually pass away, they come back even stronger in the Digimon eggs. Then you rinse and repeat till you get them to their maximum stats. And then you complete the story. It's not that fucking hard. It's literally spelled out here.
Complexity of it. This isn't exclusive to the world titles, but
yeah,
there's
I know
so many
spec,
stats and menus and other things to take into account that for a lot of people...
That's not hard. That's literally not hard. Tree type is what you feed it, basically. Life type is how you... Oh my god. It's literally all you have to do is just fucking read.
It's just going to be way too overwhelming. But like I said, it works as a spin-off for the people who like to nerd out a bit more and enjoy the perpetual gameplay loop of those kind of games. Digimon Story is where I would expect the games to mirror the anime, but they don't. And enjoy the perpetual gameplay loop of those kind of games. Digimon Story is where I would expect the games to mirror the anime, but they don't.
I'm sorry. Did I just hear some fucking blasphemy in my fucking ear holes? But they don't mirror the fucking anime. Oh my god. No. He doesn't... Yeah, exactly. He doesn't fucking know. No, you did not. No, you fucking did not say that. And you're trying to cater to the fucking Digimon fans too? You fucked up. You really fucked up.
And not only
Let's hear the
that, they
reasoning.
don't even really feel like Digimon games. Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory in particular feel more...
They don't feel like Digimon games. You do understand that the turn-based fucking shit is actually within the anime too. You know they take turns and shooting moves at each other, right? That's exactly what happens in the anime. Oh my god.
Like generic JRPGs, with Digimon just shoehorned in as an afterthought. I don't feel like I'm within the Digimon universe here. I mean, the real world, fantastic. That's actually one thing I love about Digimon and anime in general, to be fair. I love seeing animated versions of places that actually exist in real life, and they look really good in the Cyber Sleuth games. The digital world, though, is something that they still have never gotten right.
That is not the digital world. That... Holy fuck. That is not the digital world. That is Eden. Did you... Oh my fucking god. Did you even pay attention? Oh, that was my shit right there. Hold on. I have to do this. I have to fucking do this. Holy fuck. Digimon, Cyber, Sleuth, Eden. Eden was created... Fuck off with the fucking advertisement. Swear to God. Eden was created by Satoru Kimishiro and is run by Kimishiro Enterprise. It is a next-gen web service, and instead of transmitting info on screen, users mentally enter it. Except for Iba, who is blah, 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 and can use various widespread services such as shopping, business transactions, and administrative procedures. Using Eden also allows people living in different countries to physically meet. Does that sound like the digital world to you guys? Or does this sound like a futuristic hub place to greet people? What does this sound like to you guys? That's like saying the cyberspace in Digimon World 3 is the digital world that had the same sort of vibe as Eden. Genesis knows. Genesis knows. Fuck yes, Genesis. You fucking know. Yeah, it's like the metaverse, basically. Exactly. Except it's more functioning better, but hey. Holy fuck, dude. Did you even pay attention to the fucking story?
To me, the Digimon world in Digimon looks like this, and this, and this. It's barren, but diverse, but chaotic, and jagged, and
Oh my fucking god. Oh my mother lord. Digimon, Cyber. Now, was it Cyber Sleuth or Cyber Sleuth? Digimon World. Where the fuck is it? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and explain this real quickly. So basically, I'm just going to say this right now. Within the fucking game, you literally, and I do mean literally, go into one part in the game, go to the Digimon world. Because you get to go there and you see the corruption that came from the human world divulged itself into their world. That's... It's I wish I could find some photos of it. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Here, hold on. Could I possibly find a picture of it? Hold on. Let's see. Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Digimon World? Oh, fuck. Come on. It's like mentioned, well, not mentioned, but like shown multiple times, especially on this guy's story right here. His ass right here, his story is literally tied to the Digimon world. And I do mean literally it is. And it's shown, like, even towards the end of his fucking story, you are literally going through the whole fucking world. You even get to see Yggdrasil. I think that's how you say his name. Yeah, let me try that. Digital world. Digital world. Ooh, shit. That was close. That's like, we are dead fucking close in finding it. Fuck. It's like right here. Let's see. Hold on. Maybe he'll show it.
Lab. To the.
Come on, please show me it.
Buff. Oh, okay, that's helpful.
Come on, let's go. Close this.
Not the worst thing in the world.
Wait. Oh, there he is. He's in Yggdrasil's. I fucking can't pronounce that dude's name right. Ooh, we are close. We are close. Hold on. Hold on. Right here. Here's the Digimon world right here. This is what happens towards the end of the game when the world is absolutely just corrupted. Just absolutely fucking corrupted. You see this, chat? All this right here? Yeah, exactly. That's right there. Also, too, dude, you have to understand. The first Digimon you saw was a different server. The first Digimon series is literally in the main server. This Cyber Sleuth, their server is in the 7th server. Excuse me, what? Oh my god, he doesn't know. He doesn't fucking know.
All at the same time. But it does have a distinct vibe and aesthetic. What it isn't is this. Actually, Digimon World Next Order got the closest, I feel. This is a fairly decent effort, but still not quite there.
Well, actually, Battle, let me correct that real quickly. It's not Digimon Worlds, it's actually servers, basically. Like, it's already been confirmed that there's actually servers. So basically, like the first one, the one that we saw in the main series, like the first, what was it, Triforce? Not Triforce, but the first Digimon show was the main server. Then the 7th one was Cyber Sleuth. Then this one right here, I think it was part of the first one. I can't remember.
This could easily just be the real world in a lot of areas. Time Stranger looks like it's getting closer still, but again, not quite. Digimon Survive actually does a good job. That game felt very Digimon Adventure-esque in general. It's just a shame that it's essentially still images.
No fucking shot. You just said Survivor. Showed off the Digimon world. There's no shot. You just fucking said Survivors does it better. Even though it's literally the fucking Digimon invading the human. This dude is a fucking tourist and it fucking shows. He did not play he either played the fucking games or he didn't. And he's just basically going off the fucking video. Oh my god. That's like literally saying that Kanto, Johto, and the third one are literally the same ones, but the third fucking the third game doesn't represent Pokemon at all. That's what you're literally saying. That's what you're literally... Oh my god. Hoenn, thank you, Battle. Hoenn.
Understand that these are just different areas of cyberspace. Eden, Kowloon, Iliad. They're different places that are used specifically for certain games. But...
You fucking bonobo.
Why? Why do that instead of using the general aesthetic that we've come to know?
Because... Fuck, I don't want to spoil the story. Fuck, I don't want to spoil it. Because if I spoil it, you're gonna fucking miss really good components of the fucking story. Of the reasons why the Digimon are there in the first place. Oh, fuck. Like it's so fucking hard because I can literally describe to you literally what the fuck is going on. Like it's
that we're all familiar with. Could be a development budget thing, I don't know. I'm also aware that these games were originally PS Vita games that have been ported up over the years. Whether that has anything to do with it, I don't know. All I do know is that this does not look anything like Digimon to me.
It doesn't look anything like Digimon, even though you have characters. When you know when you can identify the main what is it? The main character is when they have fucking goggles on them. The first Digimon, he had like the first Digimon series. Tai, he had goggles on. What is the character right here wearing? Right there. Right on his fucking chest below his neck. What is that, chat? That's the fucking joke of the whole fucking series. Also, too, there is a side mission. Hold on. Yeah, Digimon Leo Mon. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Right here. No, that's not a good enough picture for him. You know when the fucking series is dedicated to Digimon? When this character right here gets killed off. It is literally a fucking requirement that Leomon in every single Digimon series, if you want to stay, true to the Digimon, he has to fucking die. I don't fucking get it, but he has to fucking die. I'll understand something. He's Kenny of the Digimon world. That's the fucked up part. He is Kenny of the Digimon world. Except the fucked up part is he doesn't die every episode. He dies at a random fucking part during the fucking series. You never know when it's coming, but every time you see that fucker on there, you're thinking, when are they going to kill him off? When is he going to die? And you'll never know when it's coming. It could be right in the first episode. It could be like fucking later down in the episodes. You never know. Don't remind me. Remember what happened in Tamers? Oh my God. Don't even get me started. Oh, speaking of Tamers. Yeah. This Leomon right here. Yeah. If you know, you know. You know. God, it's so fucked. Just absolutely fucked.
That's not to say I
Leomon
didn't.
is the Lancer of the Digimon universe.
Oh no. Why'd you have to bring Lancer in? Oh no. Rambling Entertainment says it's better than Minecraft, but still. Rambling, you have no idea, dog.
Enjoy any of these games. I think there's a lot to enjoy about them that I'll speak more about in their own dedicated videos. And I'm also not saying that these places shouldn't exist. They have their own merits and their own place for sure. But I just want a Digimon game that makes me feel like I truly have stepped into the world that was shown to me on TV. A world that's consistent with that.
Digimon World? Digimon World 2? Digimon World 3? Duh?
Another concept within Digimon that isn't mirrored in the video games is the concept of having a single Digimon partner. This isn't Pokemon.
I'm sorry. I gotta. I gotta lay down after that stupid ass comment. Where the fuck is it? Oh, good God. Attack of the Twink. I have no comment. I have no fucking comment. I swear to God, chat. Where the fuck is the game? Survivor. Where the fuck is it? Swear to God, I can never find a fucking game in my shit, like, at all. So help me God. Digimon. There it is. Let me see if I could possibly find, like a picture. So basically, you're saying that you cannot have a single Digimon on your team. Bro, you could take the 2 Digimons that you don't want on your team and put them in the back line. And you could just use 1 Digimon. Or better yet, not use them.
Killer 5072 do I stick with my Steam Deck or do I get the ROG Xbox
franchise. Yet the game.
Hold on a fucking second. I swear to God, this fucking thing. God, do I stick with my Steam Deck or do I get ROG Xbox Ally X? Stick with your Steam Deck. Just don't. Because that ridiculous price tag for $1,000? Fuck no. Stick with your Steam Deck, dude. Steam Deck is working perfectly fine. It may not have the prettiest fucking graphics, but the games work perfectly fine. Hell, I have Time Stranger right now on my Steam Deck running 60 frames per fucking second. 60. Perfectly fine. Just, yeah, trust me, zombie, Steam Deck.
Partner. This isn't Pokemon. This isn't a catch-em-all franchise. Yet the games have you collecting loads of Digimon. In Cyber Sleuth, you can have 11 Digimon in your party. I haven't watched it yet, but I think the Cross Wars anime had tamers with multiple partners, and that might be what they draw on for the Cyber Sleuth partner mechanics.
Do you know why you have 11 Digimon in your party? I'm going to let Blast handle that fucking Tamer's comment. Do you know why you have 11 in your party? It's so you could use the basic skills that come out every single, when you address basic, not basic, but you address obstacles. You have backup Digimon that can address the other threats that are within the universe. So say if you have... you have nothing in your front lines that can handle the viruses. You have, what is it? It's data, virus, and then something else. You could have that other type handle it.
was asking you why you were looking at a topless furry dude. You got something to hide from the class by chance?
The fuck do you mean a topless furry? The fuck do you mean? No, rambling, bring me that ass. Vaccine, that's what I was thinking of. Thank you, Battle. I keep forgetting about vaccine. I don't understand why. But yeah, that right there, yeah. Leomon, because I'm using Leomon as an example of how fucking Cyber Sleuth is how can I say it? Not dedicated, but a good representation of fucking Cyber Sleuth. I mean, the Digimon anime, what the fuck is wrong with
Zombie
me?
Killer 5072
Okay, what about upgrading from my Steam Deck LCD to the OLED model?
Upgrade to the OLED model. You'll enjoy it. Trust me, it's a lot cleaner and smoother. You'll enjoy it. Trust me. Could have done Angelomon. But that's not the thing, though. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to explain the newbie here. Digimon Leomon joke. Right here. A Digimon Leomon joke is likely not a traditional joke, but a reference to Leomon's recurring tendency to die, often brutally in various Digimon media. Translation, he's Kenny of the fucking Digimon universe. He's going to brutally fucking die every single time. And somehow, some fucking way, this dude has fans. That's the whole joke. Kenny Persona, oh Lord, Rosie. I use Systemon for my cyber. Yep, I use Alphamon. I love Alphamon. Hold on, let me show him real quickly. Not too many people know about Alphamon, but this motherfucker's goated with the sauce. He is my fucking favorite. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Google, for not making the image even bigger. You know, I'll just go fuck myself. Can I please get a good picture of the man? Alphamon, my favorite Digimon, and his whole line, too. This motherfucker's goated with the sauce. Blast, technically, the Digimon don't have a gender, so they could be whatever they want. Bigara, Alphamon is a girl. In the Cyber Sleuth universe, no, he's not, because fuck, I can't spoil it. The reason why, fuck. You almost had me monologuing right there. I could disprove it, but it's a big ass spoiler. It's a huge fucking spoiler. All right, let's get back to this, chat. I know I caught myself, Battle. I caught myself. Yeah, the Orikin mode? Yeah, I got his Orikin mode. The war that's woof. That shit's savage as fuck. Yeah, he's the 13th legendary royal knight, but he doesn't take the official seat. He's kind of the mitigator. Like, I'm just gonna watch how this fucking plays, and if I don't like it, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Feel free to correct me in the comments.
Hey Gar, after this, check your Discord DM. Fuck you, Cobra.
But I wouldn't want that as a default, which is unfortunate because that is what we're getting again in Time Stranger.
Good!
The idea of Digimon is that you have a single chosen partner. Sure, in the games we could say screw the rules a little bit by rigging the system before the game starts, in having the game let us choose which Digimon to have our fateful encounter with. But yeah, I don't think we should be collecting an army of Digimon. That just isn't Digimon by default.
It's just a choice to have. That's all it is. It's not a bad thing. Why are you treating this like a bad thing?
And that's the key phrase here, by default. We haven't had a default Digimon game
Spoiler
ever.
alert, Dark Digivolution exists. Deal.
That's true. That is true.
Every single one either feels like a zany spin-off, or a completely different franchise splicing Digimon into their game at the last minute.
So we don't have our own partners in any of the Digimon games, right? You sure about that, partner? Starters. Where the fuck is it? Hold on. Yeah. Let's do this. Hold on. Let's play.
No was a part of Digimon. Slightly faded out.
Da da da.
No, that's not Sojiro. Never mind. If only. Mommy's is
Come on.
too.
Get
She
to
must
the
be some
fucking point. God, Digimon Survive just takes fucking forever.
Boy, just when I thought I was gonna die of boredom, that lets you know if you talk to the person who's there will advance the plot, okay? Other icons will show where to find an important...
Okay, so you know what? I'm just gonna skip the whole bullshit. You do realize that there is a game that makes you have one partner, right? It's Digimon Survive. Except in Digimon Survive, you control the other characters, basically the other characters. And you do realize, based on the route that you take in Digimon Survive, it influences your Digimon's evolution. So if you do something good, it's going to go down, the War Greymon path. But if you're neutral, I'm not going to spoil who's down that line. But if you go down the bad line...
H_Brown donated
Fun
$3.
fact, Digimon World Order mentions how unusual you having two Digimon partners, as tamers have only one.
Exactly. But like over here in Digimon Survive though, you only have one partner. That's it. This man did not fucking play the game.
One thing I really hope improves in the near future releases is the
Devastator, through my first play, I got neutral too.
Translations and localizations. I really should have taken screenshots when I saw them, but throughout playing the games I have over the last few weeks, I have noticed a few janky lines of dialogue where you can tell the translation from Japanese to English has been rushed through Google Translate or something. Again, that could be a budget thing. The games probably haven't been getting all that much money pumped into them because of the very niche nature of the Digimon franchise.
Yes, because literally the fucking Digimon games are a fucking gamble. Either they're really fucking good or they're really fucking bad. They either make a lot of money or they don't make a lot of money. That's the problem. Why do you think they're keeping up with the fucking storyline? Why do you think they're going with the Digimon storyline? Because it's making them money. They're seeing so many positive reinforcements. They're like, fuck it. Let's keep going with the Digimon storyline. Let's see how far we could take this bitch. Power, at this point, I'm not surprised.
Modern times. Hopefully that changes soon and Digimon is thrust into the mainstream again. Because it's a really great franchise. A really unique franchise. They just need one really good video game, I think, to pull in the masses.
Yes. Why do you think they're going with the story series, with Digimon Stories? Why do you think they're going with that series now? Because it's working. People are gaining tension of this. I cannot believe this though too. When fucking Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth started gaining traction, I saw a lot more people getting more interested. And the more I grew in popularity with my channel, I found a lot more people enjoyed that a lot more. So guess what they're doing? Cool thing, I studied Japanese for 6 years and I understood and know where a translator messed up on. Exactly.
So I think Bandai Namco just needs to back it. Have some faith that one great game that truly encapsulates what Digimon was to people growing up will catapult Digimon into the limelight again.
That's the problem. They tried that with Survive, but it didn't sell well.
This guy loves using a Pokewalker over a Digimon Tamagotchi device.
Probably.
Because that's another thing I noticed. Digimon is much darker than a lot of those other millennial franchises. Or much more brazen about it anyway. It doesn't shy away from violence and swear words and death. There's opportunity to capture a more mature audience, while also playing to people's inner child at the same time. The scope is so large, they just need to make the right game. I want to make a dedicated video about the Digimon game I think we need to get. A game that will pull in new players and also be absolutely irresistible to older fans of the franchise as well.
Do it. I'll fucking rip it apart. I fucking dare you.
So keep an eye out for that. That'll drop very soon. For now, why don't you tell me your thoughts on the state of Digimon games?
Oh boy, let's see how well this one went. Just want to throw out the digital world in Cyber Sleuth Hacker's memory isn't the digital world, but more like the online world of Oasis and Ready Player One, or what Mark Zuckerberg wants to create for meta/virtual reality. The only time you really see digital world is in flashbacks, and right at the end of Cyber Sleuth. This person knows what the fuck they're talking about. They know exactly what they're fucking talking about. Fucking beautiful. Oh, he didn't even reply to them. Digimon doesn't need to change. It just needs Pokemon to fall, which is already happening. Yeah? Ooh. How would someone who barely knows anything about the franchise knows what's best for the Ooh. That would be incredibly silly to claim. Wouldn't it? Glad I'm just rambling. Yep. Okay. Yeah, nah, we really don't need a fixed genre for Digimon to focus on its entirety. The fact that Digimon consistently tries new things, grows with its community, and learns from nearly each and every project to make the next endeavor an overall better experience. Okay, I'm not gonna read all that bullshit. I'm gonna pass on that one. But yeah, this is a bad take. You should have deleted this immediately. Hell, while you were in the editor, you should have probably deleted this fucking shit. All right, chat. Time to get into more crazy ass shit as we usually fucking do, chat. It's always a tourist that thinks they know what's best. Yep, always is. All right.
Hey there, game.
Dreamcast guy. Do not buy the Xbox handheld. ROG Ally X has a huge problem. Now, I agree with Dreamcast on this, but there is a specific part in this fucking thing that just made me go, yeah, you're on Salty Sunday. I don't give a fuck anymore. One guard check, Discord. Oh, good lord. What did you do now? Oh, what the fuck? You're kidding me. No, you're kidding me. Really? Neil Druckmann teases a hashtag The Last of Us announcement. Can't wait to give y'all more The Last of Us The Last of Us updates when the time is right. You know what'd be really funny? If they did The Last of Us Part 3 as a in the fucking series, that before they did the video game, I would shit my pants fucking laughing. Oh my god, that's funny as fuck, Cobra.
Gamers, Dreamcast guy here, and today we're talking about the new Xbox handheld, the ROG Ally X, because this is a very strange project. It actually comes out now in less than a month, but Xbox themselves still isn't talking about how much it actually costs. But
gee, I wonder why.
But somebody has now leaked the price. It's $1,000. Well, it's $900. And I wanted to do a video today talking about why specifically I think it is important not to buy this. And it's not just anti-Xbox. It's not just Xbox got no games. I wanted to
bullshit
sort of break down why I do believe the next generation of console warring isn't going to be Nintendo versus Microsoft versus Sony. It's not even going to be PC versus console. I do think the next console war that is going to be kicking off here in the next 2 years
here it comes.
Is going to be the handheld wars. And I have to admit that
that's the only downside, the huge problem with the Xbox handheld. It's not like it's overpriced or it's maybe potentially like it's going to be a closed in environment. No, because it's going to be a fucking World War III of the handhelds of the corporations. Oh.
Actually excited about this. And it's for mostly the reason that...
Angel, he's going to buy it. He's going to fucking buy it.
In a lot of ways, I do think that handheld gaming is making a big comeback. Obviously, this is in very large part because of the overwhelming success of the Nintendo Switch. The fact that this thing sold 160 million units, billions and billions of dollars in games. I think it got a lot of people that were non-gamers back into gaming. But a lot of companies now are basically saying, okay, how can we replicate that? How can we make our own tiny playable gadget? Something you can pick up and play for as cheap as possible and want to buy our games, right?
Yeah, well, they missed that notion by a fucking mile. Fucking Nintendo Switch 2, 500, the ROG Ally 6, like 600 to 700, and then the Xbox version is going to be $1,000? Yeah, I think that notion's right out the fucking window, dumbass. Like, the only, like, best way to play video games on a handheld these days is a Steam Deck. That's it. That's why I advocate for that shit.
Well, I'm specifically annoyed about the fact that I honestly think that the ROG Ally X, it's teaching us all the wrong lessons. The power of handheld gaming isn't necessarily having the craziest screen. It's not about having the craziest graphics. It's about the games.
This is coming from the man that baited his fucking life to say, my graphics, my games. Now you're saying it isn't about graphics? Holy fuck. Hi, Ottendo. How are you doing? Holy fuck, pizza face.
And honestly, it's about that price point. But let me break it down. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please, I am Dreamcast Guy. Be sure. This is so wild. I saw this a couple days ago, and I've actually just kept this open because I kept just waiting to see some sort of update from Xbox where they're doing a countdown for a device that legitimately doesn't have a price point, that doesn't have pre-orders. 1 month. When's the last time you saw a device that was this advertised that didn't have some ability to at least look into it, right? We really don't know.
Well, here's the funny thing. It's already been announced what the price tag was. It was $1,000. And what was it again? What did it? Hold on. eBay. ROG. What was it again? I gotta remember. What is it? ROG Ally Xbox. Wow. The most fucking normal price one I've seen. The most normalist. Look at here. ROG Xbox Ally, 1,628, 1,659, 1,750, 1,050, $2,500 for a game that's supposedly going to do 120, 50 hertz. Supposedly. God, the gaming crash get coming to you fucking faster.
Know anything about this yet. And even Brad Sams, this guy's actually a big Xbox leaker, said Microsoft seems to be promoting this far heavier than any of their previous third-party devices. Curious what the arrangement is behind the scenes. Now, keep in mind, there was
maybe they want the product to sell good for once.
Originally, a lot of rumblings that there was going to be two separate styles of an Xbox handheld. This one, which is technically not being made by Xbox, it's licensed by Xbox. They went to this company, ROG, and said, hey, make us a portable, super-powered PC. We'll slap some Xbox stuff on it, right? But separately, there was going to be a thing called Project Keenan. There was supposed to actually be an Xbox Series S with a screen that you could pick up and play on the go with Game Pass, with all your native Xbox games.
What do you think the white version's for? It's a more downgraded version of it. That's the S version. This is the X version. The fuck do you mean?
To be fair, other handheld PCs like the GPD Win 4, MSI Claw, Ioneo 2, Onyx Player, Lenovo Legion Go, and others ranged from $800 to $1,400.
Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Just get yourself a Steam Deck. You could do the same shit what you're doing on the ROG Ally. May not have pretty graphics, but you could stream the Xbox games.
It was basically legitimately an Xbox you could play on the go. But apparently, for some mysterious reason, they canceled that. So this is technically the only portable Xbox that may ever exist, at least for a while yet. But what do you see? What are the replies, right? Do I need an Xbox to play? Nope, this is an Xbox. I'm so excited. But people are being like, where's the pre-order? Stay tuned.
Good God, Nintendo. Holy shit, my dude. Jesus.
Where's the pre-order? Stay tuned. The clock is ticking. This is obviously ROG themselves. So let's talk about that leaked price point. Somebody at Best Buy is currently setting up the displays. This has been verified now by multiple people, but apparently this is the price of the ROG Ally X. It is $900 for the more beefy version and about $550 for the slightly lower quality version. Now, my reason for making this video, again, is not just saying, oh, if you buy this, you're a bad person. Oh, this is just a hunk of junk. I do think that from the specs they've released and stuff, this is a pretty beefy piece of tech. Honestly, the graphics of it are going to be pretty decent, but I almost feel like
Speaking of DMs, check yours.
What the fuck? I swear to God, guys. What are you guys sending me in DMs? So help me God. No, B-Soms. No, it's not happening. I'm the one who's carrying her.
Gaming right now is this arms race of power that I just feel like people don't want anymore. Like, maybe I'm so disconnected, but I feel like I play so many games. I love so many games. I've seen crazy indies and big AAA and little weird pixel art, and all of it I feel like that gets an audience. People love it for the game itself and not necessarily, oh, it's 4K 120 FPS, right?
No shit, Sherlock Holmes. Why do you think I advocate for the Steam Deck for so much for people? People don't give a fuck about fucking my graphics anymore. We're more worried about the gameplay. We're more worried about if the game's going to run correctly. And we're more worried about, most importantly, is it going to be a fun game? Jesus.
Let's talk about the success of the best handheld that's sort of outside the mainstream, right? Obviously,
B-Soms, I'm not engaged. Stop it.
The Nintendo Switch, the Nintendo Switch 2, these are big old beefy boys. But what has been the biggest independent success? Probably the Steam Deck. But even this has only sold a couple million units.
Base model Lenovo Legion Go 2 is $1,100. The Z2X model is $1,350 on Best Buy.
Oh, jeez. Just for a handheld? Bro, at that point, just spend your money on a PC, then get a Steam Deck, and then just have it projected to your Steam Deck. Like, what? That's disgusting.
5 million units. Now, personally, I'm obsessed with my Steam Deck. A lot of people are. The fact that you can just instantly dock it, it instantly carries cloud saves back and forth. You can emulate games on this. It can play literally anything. You can mod it. You can customize it. This is fantastic. But honestly, the graphics on the Steam Deck, not that insane. If you actually look at the top played games on Steam Deck, usually it's stuff like Hades, it's Slay the Spire, it's Vampire Survivors. It's games that are really, really fun, that have cool soundtracks, that have a lot of stuff that people enjoy, but at the same time, they're not these crazy graphical pushers.
I'm gonna make a comment right now. So if this happens, please God, let this happen. If Digimon Story Time Stranger sells more than Pokemon fucking, what's it called? If it sells more than Pokemon Legends ZA, I'm going to make a statement that the video game industry is finally fucking healing. Because that's a clear communicator to fucking Nintendo saying you're fucking up. You're letting your competitor, your biggest competitor that's always been that's always been behind you in your shadow, has finally eclipsed your ass. Please let Digimon fucking do it. Please.
I think that companies are still trying to think about basically handhelds.
You know, I'm just going to call Pokemon Legends Zaza.
In the way they think about PC gaming, or thinking about it in the way they think of the PlayStation 5. I would love to know the numbers of the PlayStation 5 Pro, how much they've sold of the PlayStation 5 Pro, because as much as I enjoy my Pro, I don't think it's been this overwhelming, crazy gangbuster success. I think a lot of people
Nah, shit, Sherlock Holmes.
that are buying PlayStations are buying it for the third party. Because, I mean, let's face it, there isn't a lot of first party.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bandai Namco has ninjas. Except they are a lot more merciful than Nintendo. What was the name? What was that one fucking beam? Bro, hold on a second. Chat, hold on a second. You got to see this crazy shit, though. Like, I know this one YouTuber. He tried to fucking... I remember. He stole a code from... I don't know where he got the code, mind you. But he tried to steal a fucking code. Straight from fucking Bandai. And then he played... It was the Bleach game. That's what it was. He stole a code. And then he put like a whole fuck... Ooh, I think I found it. Ooh, here we go. Here we fucking go. Hold on. Hold on. Because I've seen this dude's channel a couple times. Power, ignore this real quickly. I want to show chat this. Hold on. This shit's insane. Let's see. Let's go to Power. Power. Let's go fucking Power. Fuck off. Look at that. Look at that shit. Bandai is so on this shit, chat. It's not even funny. Bandai Soul found this dude, stole a copy of fucking the Bleach game. Not Brave Souls, but I forgot the name of the game. Whatever fucking Rambling loves that game. He really does. This fucker, right? This YouTuber fucking stole it. PS3 360 HD2. Fucking stole a copy. And he literally, like, look, Bandai's like right here, like, oh, really? Bandai don't fuck around. The ninjas don't fuck around. See, you might be scared of the Nintendo fucking ninjas, but the Bandai ninjas, I'm really scared of. Because when they come for your ass, you know you fucked up. They even let you know they're coming for your ass. They even let you know they're coming for your ass. Yeah, I kind of took the sound out because it's like, here, I'll play it. It's that, basically. See, that's when you know you fucked up. That's when you know you fucked up. When you got Bandai coming after your ass. Anyway, let's get back to it.
Party PlayStation the last couple of years, other than like Concord, and a lot of people buying stuff. It's, hey, I want to play Final Fantasy 14 online with my friends. Hey, I want to play the new Resident Evil in the best graphics possible. Hey, I want to actually experience.
Give me a quick chat. Give me a
my-
second chat real quick. We gotta take care of something real quick.
System.
Anyway.
It's easy. It auto updates. It's got controllers that configure perfectly. That, to me, that's the console experience. But these prices, making this more expensive than even a PS5 Pro, this seems like not only will this obviously flop, I feel like it's teaching this very insane lesson. It feels like the industry is trying to tell us everything is going to keep going up. You will be priced out. Look at this. A handheld being double the price of a digital PS5 is laughable. $900 in the United States, then it'll be $1,200 equivalent in third world countries.
That's the fucked up part. It's going to be $1,200. Buy yourself a Steam Deck.
The ROG design is sleek, but I wonder if the performance boost justifies the price jump from the original ROG Ally they released a couple years ago. This is my thing, is that even Xbox, I truly don't think they care about this. Xbox's big problem. AAA publishers don't care about Xbox Play Anywhere.
I don't know how that is Xbox's fault, but that's the publishers.
So here is how this works. The new Xbox handheld does not actually play Xbox games. It doesn't play old Xbox games. It doesn't have some built-in emulator that lets you play Xbox One and Xbox 360 the way the Series X does. Nope. This is only a Windows handheld with the new big screen mode they have right here, right? Full screen experience. People have basically already got firmware that runs.
Did these fucking idiots forget that there's going to be Steam on there too? No, seriously. Did these morons actually forget Steam's going to be on there too? Oh no, I'm going to have to wait to fucking for it to come to fucking Steam. Oh no. They have an Xbox too that they can play it on. Yes, it does play old games, you moron. Wait, that's right, it does though. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that too.
It's on the ROG Ally X. They've gotten it to run on other ROG Allies. So really, anything that makes this particularly special can basically be ported. But my thing is the fact that what's really weird about this is that the original premise was, oh, anything that's Xbox Play Anywhere, you buy it on your Xbox, you can play it on your phone or on your PC, or you can play it on your ROG Ally X. But nobody's doing that. Nobody's really pitching in. In a lot of ways, not only is the Xbox handheld just an even worse version of the Steam Deck, it just feels like a giant answer to a question no one's asking, which is, what if we had a much more expensive, much more down...
All I've got to say is, why is this fucker just spamming Bullet of Fire?
...graded, much worse battery life, much more clunky version of a Steam Deck. This thing, when I bought it, this is the middle of the range version, I think. This one cost me $400. Then I spent some money on a better drive for it. I bought a dock. I bought some controllers. I probably spent $550, close to $600 on this. And I've put hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours into this thing. The idea that the basic model of this, if you're just trying to buy an Xbox thing, this is going to cost you $550 for even the bad version of the ROG Ally. This to me seems like, honestly, such a catastrophic failure. So let me help you Xbox gamers out. When you buy a game on your Xbox Series X, let's say GTA 6, it won't work on your ROG Ally X because it's actually a PC handheld and not an Xbox handheld. You might want to ask your favorite Xbox content creator why they didn't tell you this. So he's obviously just being...
Porter Rock, you have access to the Xbox storefront, which will have GTA 6 on there. Now, you are correct. It won't work natively on there for all we know. But you'll still have access. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Yep. And Moore's Law is dead.
Inflammatory, but I do think that this is wild. Xbox has confirmed that the Asus, not really an Xbox, handheld does not have backwards compatibility with previous Xbox titles. Another legendary Moore's Law is dead leak confirmed, despite the haters. I am in a...
Oh, God. Oh, God. You're seriously laughing at this? Moore's Law. He has like a record of 90% being wrong all the time. You fucking idiots.
Spot now where I do truly believe we're about to hit a meltdown of sorts, a collapse of gaming. Not the entire industry, not everybody, but I almost think that in a lot of ways, what gaming became successful for originally was accessibility, about the fact that everybody could get a game, everybody could instantly figure out Pokemon, everybody could instantly figure out Final Fantasy because it was turn-based, it was slow, it choreographed elemental weaknesses and stealing from bosses to get items. There was a trend of making games not just easy to learn, but very, very fun to learn. And low price tags help that. Oh, are you afraid that you're not going to understand all the buttons of this handheld? Well, good news. The Game Boy Advance, when it came out, this was $70 when it came out. $70. And had thousands and thousands of games. And yeah, some of them...
And that should really tell you something, Dreamcast. Innovation was back then. Now? Nah. It's all corporatized.
Sucked, but this had an incredibly good catalog. I almost feel like my contention with the ROG Ally X and kind of just a lot of these really high-end devices right now is that I feel like they're trying to tell you, make more money, spend more money, give us more money for a product that isn't more fun.
No shit. Why do you think people are avoiding buying the Switch 2? Why do you think people are avoiding buying fucking consoles these days? They're overpriced as fuck with less fucking fun. Why do you think PC's blown up in popularity?
This is just a rambly off-the-cuff video because, to be honest, I'm just so suspicious about the fact that they still haven't revealed the price. I think that something is definitely going bad behind the scenes. This is just my off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about the Xbox handheld? And they're
overpriced fucking trash. Next video. All right. Let's see. The next one that we could possibly do. Let's do Podorock. Let's do Podorock. God damn it, Alex. You're on Path of Exile again. Alex, you have a problem. Grand opening, grand closing.
Welcome, my friends, my family, my fellow gamers. Your only friend these YouTube streets, Borderox77, back
I swear to God, this intro is so fucking cringe.
at you with another video. Now, you already know of Xbox price hike. If you still, or if you haven't gotten into it, let me show you right here to give you a screenshot. There we go. I mentioned this yesterday on my Saturday afternoon, morning live. Check it out if you haven't seen it. But this was already talked about, you know. Microsoft is raising the prices on their Xbox consoles yet again. So now you're talking about the Series S being $400.
Which is a fucking ripoff.
The Series X being $650. The Series X digital being $600. Oh, I'm sorry, Series X being $650. The Series X digital being $600, and then of course the big one, the 2 terabyte Xbox Series X for $800.
Which is fucking disgusting.
Absolutely wild. It's absolutely insane, right? So that's what happened yesterday. It's going all out. I made a tweet thinking, wait a minute, it's still going silent. No one's really talking about this. So I made a tweet showing that, hey, when PlayStation raises the prices, grifters were on it. They're making videos everywhere. They're having podcasts. They're doing...
When did you make this tweet?
Everything. They're doing all that stuff. PlayStation 5 Pro's a scam. All that stuff. I mean, it's going all over. Videos are up within hours. Literally edited, whatever, done, boom, they got it.
When did you make this tweet?
But when Xbox raises their prices, and we got an Xbox Series X, simply because it has 2 terabytes.
Show me the fucking date.
Of memory, of SSD space. It's $800. No technology advancements whatsoever. They all go Sandra Bullock. They see nothing. They say nothing. Or if they even bother to even mention anything, Puerto Rock, everything's going on. Oh my God, they do the other to eat.
No, I'm looking up the date since he doesn't want to fucking show it. Puerto Rock. 77? Where's this fucker's tweet at? Nah, I want to see this fucker's tweet right fucking now. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is his tweet at? Here it is. Okay. September 21st, 10:10 a.m. Let me see something. Let me see something. Hold on. I made a tweet about it. Literally 2 days before the old man finally got off his crotchety old ass. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta check something. September 20th. A day before fucking idiot over here decided to make that post. Did Fred make a video about this? I really need to start making videos like this. This is absolutely fucking dumb. Hold on. Let me see if fucking Fred did it. Fred literally uploaded a fucking video on September 19th. I guess the grifters aren't making fucking content on this. I guess so.
Simply because it has 2 terabytes. Just 2 terabytes of memory, of SSD space. It's $800. No technology advancements whatsoever. They all go Sandra Bullock. They see nothing. They say nothing. Or if they even bother to even mention anything, they do the job.
Hey, Piplup, welcome back, man. Welcome back. Hopefully you enjoy. Hopefully you have a fun time, dude.
Generic. Well, everything's going up. Duh, Porter Rock. Everything's going up. So let's get this straight. When PlayStation announces a price hike, PlayStation scam. Oh my God, you could get a PC, whatever.
PlayStation is scamming your ass. Get a PC.
When Xbox raises a price hike, oh, everything's going up.
Xbox is scamming you. Go get a fucking PC. Are you going to bring Nintendo into discussion? Because I'll say the same damn thing, except I'm going to flip it on you and say, go buy a Steam Deck.
Like everything. That's just normal, right? But what's the worst part is,
Powerball says, want to see Nib get ratioed in a series of tweets? I saw that. I've already seen it.
You got these Xbox fanboys defending this shit. Like, look at this nonsense right here. Look. Let me give you an example of what we have to deal with. Look at this. Look at this Xbox cuck. This continued. Like, listen, there's just no denying it. There's just no denying it. Call it what it is. Call it what it is already. The Xbox fanboy, that base, is by far the dumbest and cultist gaming fanboys, period.
Now you're going against your own fucking word. You've even said the PlayStation fanboys was the absolute dumbest you've ever seen in your life. But now the Xbox fanboys are? I've had fucking... You know what? Hold on. I'm going to show it. No, it's better to show my work. So much fucking better to show my fucking work. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? This motherfucker right here. This motherfucker right here did not read what I said at all. This fuck face. Right? Wait, let me go to the original tweet. Where the fuck is it? Right here. This is his whole fucking tweet right here, right? Basically, he was talking to a guy about, PC builds and shit, how it's over fucking priced. And I caught this right here. This is nonsense, LOL. There are plenty of games that this gen are CPU impacted. Dragon's Dogma 2 and Baldur's Gate 3, etc. No, they were just on optimized, Nib. And no serious gamer is going to use a $20 mouse and keyboard, LOL. Nor is a DualSense a cheap, flimsy peripheral. It's a high-quality $70 pad with advanced haptics, adaptive triggers, gyro touchpad. Right? This is what I was replying to, right? And I just said simply this. I use a $20 mouse and keyboard, and it has lasted longer than the PS4. I want y'all to see what fucking Nib said. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? I think he deleted it. I find it... Oh, no, that wasn't it right there. That wasn't it. Someone else caught wind of it. Fuck it, because I know he the fucker deleted it. Right here. My reply to his fucking tweet, he said something fucking stupid, but I'll get him in a minute. I said, I love how Nib didn't read at all to my reply. But hey, what do I expect of someone who uses Chat GPT? Didn't read at all to your reply. What kind of English is that? LOL. And what did I missed? Do explain. Should be interesting. I could have had the easiest fucking W with slam dunk on this fucking idiot. But I said, nah, I'm going to pass on this one. Naturally, because you're just end up looking silly again. Let me see if I can find that fucking one tweet again. Oh, he fucking deleted it. But I know he was making comments about God, oh my God. Fucking literally, he didn't read the fucking part where I said keyboard and fucking mouse. And he made a fucked up, oh my God. I wish I had that whole interaction. That whole interaction was absolutely fucked. But hey, I guess Xbox fanboys are the dumbest, right?
There is none greater. I don't care if you mention Dark Souls fanboys or
Check
Nintendo
content
fanboys.
ideas. Check content ideas. Hold on. Do 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 do. We have the new PS5 with no storage. Jesus! That's practically no fucking storage at all. Wow. Yeah, just stay away from the consoles at this point. Jesus.
Oh, this is bad. Look at this guy. Look at this cuck's excuse. He says, I can tell you're looking at this from a subjective angle. I honestly believe that the Xbox Series X was a 1K console since the beginning. Backwards compatibility with smart delivery, quick resume, emulation modes, and the raw specs. This guy.
Wait. That qualifies as a fanboy for you? Not just a subjective opinion? If that qualifies as a fanboy for you, I wonder what that qualifies you as then.
I thought in 2020 the Series X will launch for $1,000 simply because of backwards compatibility. Apparently, I didn't realize how expensive backwards compatibility. Smart delivery, a system that says, "Hey, you'll get the Xbox version or you get the Xbox One version, Series version, depending on whatever version." Ooh, I didn't realize that was some advancement in technology. Quick resume and emulation modes, and the raw specs. Boy, he thought 12 T-flops of power was worth $1,000.
Can you say that the PS5 could do emulation like the Xbox then? Can you play PS1 games? Yes, you can, except you have to buy them. And the Xbox boys don't have to. That's the fucked up part, Porter Rock. You guys have to subscribe to a subscription service in order to play the games that you guys legally bought. That's the fucked up part.
Do you see the insanity? This is insanity right here. Like, what are we talking about, right? And then if that doesn't even get to it, right? If that doesn't even help, look at this moron.
Hey, lady, how you doing?
Look at this moron. Look at this Xbox fanboy. He's trying to damage control the
Inferno, no.
$800 Xbox. He's like, it has 2 terabyte of memory, bucko. You care to explain the PS5 getting its memory reduced while getting pricier, right?
He has a point. Porter Rock.
So that one is Europe. Europe is happening. But here in the States, the 1 terabyte PlayStation is still 1 terabyte. And I explained to this fool that, hey, this is the US. So the PS5 here is 1 terabyte for $550. Then on your own, you can get a 2 terabyte SSD for $190. And people are brought up, you could get it even cheaper. I just picked this one for a total of 3 terabytes at the price of $740. I even broke it down to this fucknut. $60 cheaper than the 800 2 terabyte Xbox Series X.
So you get an additional terabyte. Okay, let me get this straight. You get an additional terabyte on top of that. But it's around the same price, though, too. The thing he's trying to bring to you, how do you justify this? I don't see a justification. We should have had like 3 terabytes on the base model. I don't fucking get it.
I even showed it. 3 terabytes for $7.
Oh shit, lady, happy birthday. Yo, chat, wish lady a happy birthday. Oh shit, it's her birthday.
40, 2 terabytes for $800. It's not a hard concept. It really isn't. 3 terabytes of storage space. for 740 is better than 2 terabytes of storage space for $800. Pretty simple. It's not really hard. Like, you really can't come back for that. Oh no, he has. Look at his dumbass reply. Oh, please, PSI's got their memory reduced. What part of this is US that he did not understand? Are you dumb? And then he finishes off with, and you have to buy 2 extra terabytes to rival the 2 terabyte Series X. Dumbass. That extra 2 terabyte added to the 1 terabyte is 3 terabytes at a cheaper price. Even Donnell answered back like, and it's still cheaper than the Xbox, so what's your point? Exactly, dummy. What are you trying to say? What is your major malfunction, numbnuts? Do you not compute what part of 3 terabytes of total storage space for 740 is better than 2 terabytes of total storage space for 800? How?
Did he even calculate taxes though? That's what I want to know.
How? Is that not understandable? Oh, I know.
Wait,
how.
hold on a
How?
second.
Or
Hold on a
major,
second.
Are you trying cheaper?
Let me go back real quick.
And you he has.
I think that's used. That's not new. That's definitely used. Huh. Wait, that's even on sale too. Huh.
Look at his dumbass reply. Oh, please. And you do you not compute what part of 3 terabytes of total storage space for 740 is better than 2 terabytes of total storage space for 800? How? Is that not understandable? Oh, I know how. Because you're an Xbox fuckboy. You're dumb. The dumbest in the community. By far, Xbox fanboys are the absolute dumbest.
You think we're the dumbest? You know, I shouldn't say that. You think that dude's the dumbest of all the fanboys? Go talk to JTech. Just go ahead. Go talk to JTech. We'll see the difference real quick.
Among the dumb. You can't get any dumber than this fan base. You possibly can't. I'll give you another example. Look at this. Look at this. This is just crazy. The Series X does come with a disk drive and is on par with the PS5 Pro aside from the PSSR. Not knowing that, no, PS5 Pro has a much more powerful GPU and
a slightly better GPU? A slightly better GPU? Try the fuck again.
And it has an extra 2 gigabytes of RAM. So that way the 16 gigs of GDDR
Oh, it's slightly better. Oh,
RAM can go more to the developers. So no. And it has faster memory. It's just an overall more powerful console over the Xbox Series X. What are you talking about? The Series X.
It's an SSD drive. They're the same fucking loading spree. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Competes with the PS5. It doesn't come near the Pro. Even your own Xbox first party is best on the Pro in terms of the realm of consoles. The best version of Gears Reloaded, if you're a console gamer, is the PS5 Pro. Like, what is he talking about? But to finish off, which is just an up.
You could easily play fucking Gears on PC, but that's just me.
Scale up much like FSR. And in some cases, makes the games perform worse comparatively. PS5 Pro with a disk drive, $800 after tax. Xbox Series X, $635 after tax. Listen, Bucko, when you compare the Series X, you compare it to the PS5. And the PS5 is $550. Okay? You don't compare the Series X with the Pro. You don't have the power. And when games are properly optimized across all the consoles, PS5 Pro is the definitive best version.
Not for long when the PS6 is around the corner.
Stop lying. You see, worst fan base ever. And these were the guys that swore the Series S was on par with the PS5. Now they're trying to say the Series X is on par with the Pro? Stop it.
Oh, like you fuckers are any fucking better. At least they don't make comments saying the Series X is on par with a 5090. Remember that? Remember those little comments that you fucking morons made?
Stop your cocking. Microsoft got you by the balls. Microsoft spit in your face and you're licking it. Like if it was a like lunch. Disgusting. Stop with the stupidity. Stop it. Absolutely foolishness. Okay? Listen, you guys are just grifters grifting for a shit product. The Xbox console is dog shit. $800 for dog shit. Get out of here. Stop your grifting. Stop your bullshit. An $800 Series X. And y'all want to say the Pro is a scam? Shut the F up.
It's a fucking scam, and you damn well know it.
Nobody trying to hear y'all bullshit. Just shut up.
Nah,
Right?
you're going to
Anyway,
hear
this
it,
is
bitch.
only-
Fuck off. God. All right, chat. That was just a fucking lame ass one from fucking Porter Rock. Good fucking God. He's coming back. Like, he is just getting just as bad as Axfold. Holy fuck a moly. Let's go ahead and jump over to Doc. Nintendo Switch 2 fanboy. The Switch 2 game key issues could be solved in one statement from Nintendo.
What it do, game? You know, with all the bro, it's the truth. You don't like it, you can have that seatbelt.
God,
You
so
know, with
bad.
all the
Such a bad intro. It makes Porter Rocks look like a normal one.
negativity surrounding the game key cards on the Nintendo Switch 2, it's kind of baffling to me.
Did you happen to see Doc Dart's video about buying the ROG LAX? No, I haven't.
That it would literally take one statement, just one statement from Nintendo to turn this whole situation around. And for whatever reason, Nintendo has yet to do this.
Yeah, I wonder why, but go ahead.
Now, if you agree with what I'm saying in this video, do me a favor and send this video to Nintendo's socials so that
You're gonna have people send this to Nintendo's socials? No shot in hell, dude. You're really gonna have them send it to Nintendo? Motherfucker, you don't have enough clout to fucking make Nintendo do anything or even listen to you.
they can see that they definitely need to address this issue. And it's a very simple issue to address. So while there are people out there that will never, or claim that they will never, ever, 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 ever buy a game key,
They really shouldn't because it's fake media.
the large majority of people that have issues with game keys are because of one specific thing. And that's the fact that because these game keys rely on you to download the game, people are weary of buying these game key games because they do not know when Nintendo will stop allowing you to re-download these games.
And that's the problem right there. Not only that, they could ban your fucking Switch and prevent you from accessing your games. There's so many fucking problems. But let's keep it to the GameCube cards. Let's keep it to that.
And that is the major issue here. And it's crazy to me that after all of this negativity around game keys, that Nintendo has not thought to address this. All that they have to do, all that they have to really say to fix the majority of the negativity around game keys is simply give a guaranteed time.
That's the problem. That's the problem. No fucking shot. This man is tone deaf as fuck. That's the problem with game key cards. The download times. how long we can have access to these. Giovanni said, the only reason I bought Switch physical game is to see if the cartridges stayed different from one another. Oh my god. Wait, let me hear that again, Gara.
To fix the majority of the negativity around game keys is simply give a guaranteed time for how long you will have access to downloading these game keys.
That's not going to cover every majority of the problem that we have with the game key cards. The problem with them is that they're masquerading as physical media when it's really just digital fucking keys. Holy fuck. You say you're a Nintendo fan, but you don't know diddly fucking shit.
If I worked for Nintendo, I would have been announced that, yeah, we know you guys, some of the customers are not happy with our game key solution, but rest assured, you will be able to re-download and download these game key games for your library as long as Nintendo is around, or up to for the next 50 years or something crazy like that. Something so long that it's not even a question of if you should worry about downloading these games and buying these game keys.
There are so many other problems that this will not address. This is just some tone deaf bullshit that would get you eaten the fuck alive like it did with Bowser. Are you fucking kidding me?
If Nintendo were to offer today and guarantee, hey, those game key games, those third-party game key games on the Switch 2, you will have access to downloading those games. You will have access to your game keys forever. Or as long as Nintendo is around, you will be able to download your game keys.
Oh my fucking god. He didn't pay attention to the controversy in the first time. I should say at all. That the download is only a segment of the problem. There are bigger problems, like how this is not physical. They're masquerading it as physical when it's really digital. How the fuck can you be a fan and...
I guarantee you, if they made that statement and they made that guarantee, the negativity, most of the negativity around game keys would dramatically shift. Because that is at the base.
What, like...
the main reasons for the negativity around the game keys.
The main? No, the main problem with it is, like I said, is the physical problem and then access to it, basically. Because if you get banned, you lose permanent access to it. You can't download it straight from the fucking marketplace if you're fucking banned.
People are worried that they might lose access to these games in the future. But if Nintendo comes out and guarantees that that will never happen, then the negativity will magically, for the most part, disappear. Now, like I said,
this dude can't be for real. No, I refuse to believe. This dude isn't for real at all. I refuse to believe this.
There's still going to be the diehards who are like, oh, it has to be the whole thing on the cart or I'm not buying. Despite the fact that even when you get a game that's fully on the cart, with all of these updates and all of this other things that they do, even if you technically have the full game, the launch game, on the cart if they remove access to those updates and the things that they added in all of those patches. You will have the full game on the disc, but you're going to have the pre-day one patch version. So it's not, even if you have the full game on the disc, it's still not going to, if you lose access to those downloads, it's going to lose content and it's going to not perform as well.
But at least we have the full game on the cartridge as we want to. Also, there's ways of getting around it, but you fuckers haven't discovered that yet.
So that's the crazy part. Even if you do have the game fully on the cart, if there's a lot of updates for the games or improvements and firmware patches and stuff like that, if you lose access to that, even if you do have the full game on the cart, you're going to have the game before all those improvements anyway. So it's still not going to be the same game, which sucks. But yeah, all Nintendo has to do is give Nintendo Switch 2 owners a guarantee. Now, I guess maybe they don't want to give possibly a guarantee because that could open things up to litigations or lawsuits and say, you told me this.
Oh, there's already a litigation going on already.
This is guaranteed forever. Like, he's gonna have somebody like in their 80s. I bought Yakuza 6 on Switch 2 back in 2025, and you told me that it would be here forever. And on my 98th birthday, all I wanted to do was play Yakuza 6 on the Switch 2. And I can't do that anymore. Damn you, Nintendo! Yeah, I don't think so.
I mean, they technically could. They gave you a lifetime, but hey.
Nintendo, you see the negativity. You see all the pushback. And this could literally be fixed with one single announcement.
The fuck was that?
All you have to do is guarantee that Switch 2 owners will have access to these GameCube downloads for a very, 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 very long time, if not forever.
You know what? That's the end of the video. I'm so glad, because I was getting fucking bored of this dude. All right. It's time, chat. It's time for the Nintendo fanboys. Which should we do? Ooh, let's do Switch Force.
It's most definitely a tale of two games, but I want to know if you think the Switch 2 has finally reached its potential and has...
Nope. It's not even close.
Cracked the code. Like, is the Switch 2 now showing you it is what you always wanted it to be? What's going on, everybody? It's Zach from Switch Force. We've got some insane footage today that I think, at least for me, proves the Switch 2 wins. Proves the Switch 2 wins. I know that maybe the last Direct wasn't what everybody wanted, but for the most part, they've been delivering game after game, and now...
I wouldn't say delivering, but hey.
After a huge third-party...
Two quick DMs. What do you mean DMs? Hold on. Brazil takes issue with... Oh, shit. Whoa. Wait. So Brazil is jumping it. Wait. Wait, this is old news, though. That's old news. Hold on. Hey, Nintendo, you cool with Ice using your Pokemon? Bro, I saw that. That was absolutely fucked. Bro, I saw that. That was absolutely just fucked. Oh my god.
Hiccup. We have what I think is the seal of the deal, but you gotta let me know in the comments down below. Do you agree? Does this seal the deal for you? Or are you on the other side? Because the other side was earlier this week when Borderlands 4 got delayed indefinitely for Nintendo Switch 2. That game was supposed to be out in early October, and now it's, who knows, the worst kind of a delay where they don't have a new date. It's a very damning delay because you don't even know when the game's coming out. And it really brought me back to the horrible feeling I had when Marvel's Midnight Suns got delayed on Switch and never reappeared.
Oh, but remember, you fuckers said that Borderlands 4 was running perfectly fine on the Nintendo Switch 2. I guess it's come back to bite you fucking idiots in the ass now. I guess Randy lied to every last one of you. Boy, how history repeats itself once again. It's absolutely beautiful.
Do you remember that both Marvel's Midnight Suns and Dying Light 2 were supposed to be on Switch 1? And
if you have seen really white kids when you were younger, Switch Force is whiter than them. Probably whiter than a pure white wall.
Oh my god, you got a point, B-Soms.
Vanish. That's the kind of freaky feeling I got when Borderlands 4 said, hey, we can't make it work right now. We got to put more time and effort into the game. And like, hey, if it's not going to work, if it's not going to be great, you got to get it done. And whether that's because they got a late dev kit, whether it's because their engine is just struggling on the Switch 2.
Wait, how could they get a late development kit when you guys literally played it at the fucking... Oh my god. That logic right there does not make any logical sense.
Whatever it might be, that game's had performance issues elsewhere as well, so it's not a huge surprise, but it is a huge bummer. Then out of nowhere, we have coming through in the clutch the game that I think just shows the Switch 2 won. I think we can all agree that in today, a EV phenomenal and will help you out to Rocket Money that you did. And I think it's far visually superior to Borderlands 4. Look, I think this is the best looking game that the Switch 2 has ever tried to run, and so you might expect that this footage is going to be sucky. We've seen people say that early handheld footage of games like Elden Ring was poor. Early footage of Borderlands 4 handheld was poor. You know, maybe on the docked version, it ended up looking okay, and I hope that those games end up coming out fine. But look at this crispy,
it's RE9?
insane lighting, putting DLSS to work, 30 to 40 frames per second handheld footage of Resident Evil 9 Requiem from Tokyo Game Show.
Wait, this is Requiem? Hold on a second. Resident Evil 9 Requiem. Okay. Yeah, so that is the new Resident Evil. Okay.
This is the type of showpiece that proves to me the Switch 2 can get it done. Honestly, it might end up just being the developers that decide whether the Switch 2 runs the game super well or not, because clearly it seems like the Switch 2 is more than capable. This game looks incredibly good in all the footage we've seen thus far, and while it's shown off on PS5, PC, all that kind of stuff, this is the Switch 2 version in handheld mode, and unlike...
It's amazing how he doesn't see all those pixelated hair and pixelated under the chin. It's amazing.
Looking amazing. It looks super, super good. This is crispy as all heck. This game is not out for another 5 months. They've got tons of runway to polish it even further.
Bye Borderland was Digimon released soon.
Well, that's kind of the problem, though. He's not a fan of the Digimon series. He's not.
And boom.
If it's not by Nintendo, he's not bothering.
Shakalaka, the Switch 2 can do it. This makes me insanely happy. Okay, I think this is the game where I was like, dude, if Switch 2 can secure Resident Evil 9, we know that they're in business for all third-party games. They did it.
They're in business for all third-party games. Motherfucker, this is just a cutscene. We don't even see
and then it's
gameplay.
Like, if they can secure Resident Evil 9 and have it run well, they did it even more. And then it's like, if they can secure Resident Evil 9, have it run well in docked, but also play totally great in handheld with the lighting looking like a next-gen experience, the Switch 2 has totally and officially arrived. Any questions I've had about this system not being able to run third-party stuff, or picking and choosing from older games, or having issues depending on who and what and how big the title is, This is the newest game we've ever seen on Switch 2. Keep that in mind. This is the newest game. Nintendo hasn't shown us
Oh no, the ghosting problem is still there.
anything that's holiday 2026. We don't have any third-party titles. This is the newest cutting-edge title that the Switch 2 is running, and look how glorious it is. That to me is a stellar achievement. And despite being disappointed in the Borderlands 4 delay and feeling like maybe that was setting third-party stuff back, and despite
Holy fuck. Whoever's recording this footage, get a fucking capture card.
Despite hearing people say, oh my god, Elden Ring and Borderlands 4 ain't running well, they're looking tough, the Switch 2 is going to be in worse shape than we thought. This proves that if the developers can get it done, if they get the dev kit with time, and if they are able to make their...
Motherfucker, do you not understand how a GPU and a CPU work? Do you know why those games aren't running properly? It's because there's this wide open area with a bunch of shit that's going on. You're in a Resident Evil game where you're going down corridors. It's not going to be as demanding as like Elden Ring and Borderlands. Jesus, this dude has no idea.
Engine work on the Switch 2, you can do incredible stuff. Now, we know Nintendo is going to deliver great art styles. Who knows? Maybe they'll end up doing something super visually impressive. We got some great visuals from Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza, and hopefully the next 3D Mario game pushes that even further. But here's the stuff that we really wanted. The stuff that the Switch 1 couldn't do. The Switch 1 was capable of playing some third-party games and some third-party classic titles, but often it was at a huge sacrifice, and often it couldn't get newer games. This now is day and date, a brand new title with what I'd say is very little sacrifice. And some people might say the antithesis of sacrifice. It's actually a benefit. You're getting portability for your Resident Evil Requiem. You can take it wherever you want, and it looks darn amazing.
This dude does understand that you can play all the Resident Evils on the fucking Steam Deck, right? And they're both on par. Their hardware is practically on par. So you're going to spend more money. Yeah, it looks very blurry as hell because the guy he's using a camera that's further away from the screen. You're not using a capture card to capture fucking footage.
I am so glad that we've seen this because I think it does sort of seal the deal for me that Nintendo Switch 2 is as powerful as we needed it to be. If they can get day and date RE9, boom, we're good. That means other day and date games should be surely coming in 2026. Other games that have very powerful and modernized graphical styles, graphical fidelity, lighting models, particle technology, gameplay oomph are going to be able to run good on Switch 2. Now, it's a different story if they all do run that good, right? Like, there is that caveat, like, just because they can doesn't mean they will, but the possibility is there.
This dude is running on possibilities that it's going to run fucking good on the Switch 2. Just get yourself a Steam Deck and a PC. That's all I'm going to say.
Possibility wasn't there with Switch 1. It was something that was impossible. It didn't matter how great the devs were. Yeah, Panic Button could come through and they'd be able to say, hey, we can make this game that shouldn't run on Switch. But there was just a limit to that, right? There was a ceiling where they could not get past because they ran into a roadblock, a strict power limitation roadblock. And the Switch 2 doesn't seem to have that. I mean, I'm sure it'll be reached.
Switch doesn't have that. Are you sure about that? Because obviously, if you don't develop the game correctly, like you did with Donkey Kong Bonanza, one of the main features, the destructible environment, is going to greatly affect your experience.
At some point, but right now, we're sitting so pretty with glorious footage of Resident Evil 9. And I think this shows how well Capcom is integrated with Nintendo and is integrated with this Switch 2 development cycle. The RE engine is just purring on the platform, and that bodes very well for future Capcom titles. For Monster Hunter in particular, which I think the next Monster Hunter, after maybe a little bit of a downturn with Wilds, I'd say. I think World had a better mind share around it. Wilds, you know, they were complaining about sales on PS5, and I don't feel like that game has had the staying power of World. They can do the next Monster Hunter, Switch 2 fully included, Switch 2 running fully great, and make it the best Monster Hunter ever.
You actually think it's going to run perfectly? Oh, no. If anything Wild showed us, it's going to be a fucking mess. Oh, fuck no.
You know, Capcom obviously has lots of other franchises that they can bring forward. They can share their knowledge, and others can copy what they're doing in terms of achieving this level of fidelity on the Switch 2. And it's going to be a very huge year for the third-party titles. I think we started off with some cool ones, but I'd say we started off slow. Not as slow as Switch 1, of course, or Wii U or anything like that, but in terms of what is to come, I've always said this. I've said this before it was even announced. The Switch 2 is going to go down as a stronger, better system with a stronger, better library than the Switch 1, because not only will Nintendo continue to capitalize on their insane development talent and these franchises that just get better and better as the years go on, but it'll have the third-party big ones and the top-tier franchise big guns that were never possible on the Switch 1, and that complete this library and make the Switch 2 something insanely remarkable.
I'll be very surprised if Baldur's Gate 3 is on your guys' platform. Oh my god, I'll be very surprised.
More than a Steam Deck, more than an ROG Ally, more than an Xbox, and more than a PlayStation. Do you believe that the Switch 2 is there now? Seeing Resident Evil 9 Requiem on the platform, despite the Borderlands 4 hiccup, despite people saying Elden Ring didn't run great handheld, this is 5 months out and it's looking freaking fantastic. Have they won you over? Are you set and sealed that
Nope.
the Switch 2 is the powerful system Nintendo needed?
Nope, it's not even powerful. It's as powerful as a fucking Steam Deck. That's the sad reality.
Games, whatever they are, whenever they are, that you want, because I think the answer is undoubtedly yes. Let me know your take in the comments down below. So
Jesus Christ. This mon loves that fucking Nintendo slop. All right. Guess who's next, chat? Guess who's next? Guess who's next? It's Mr. Slob from the Down Under, Nintendo Prime.
What we're about to talk about changes everything. Yes, this is a news video. There is some pretty significant news in here that I don't know if people understand how significant it is, or at least maybe they do, and it's just not getting the attention it deserves. Because you see, there's a huge narrative around Switch 2. There's a huge narrative around its potential future and how irrelevant it might become when PlayStation 6 comes to the market, supposedly with its own handheld. We have the Xbox handheld coming up as well.
It's a possibility, Primey. That's the sad reality.
And there's a lot of conversations going on, a lot of thought processes that are basically dismissing the capabilities of the Nintendo Switch 2. And despite some really good efforts from things like Star Wars Outlaws and Cyberpunk 2077, and
which ran like absolute dog shit.
Even Final Fantasy 7, which is running really, really smoothly,
ran on the PS4.
There still is this sentiment that the Switch 2 just isn't good enough. And
it's not. It's not. Especially the asking price that they're asking us. It's not.
After what we now have discovered, coming right out of Tokyo Game Show, I truly mean it when I say this changes everything. Because people use that title a lot. Hell, I've used it in the past. And you'll watch the video and you'll wonder, this doesn't change anything. Well, I think you're going to change your mind with this one. Before we dive into what the hell is going on, because this is
finally
really shocking me right now. Look, we got a couple giveaways going on. We're giving away 3 copies of Super
Don't
in
care.
2 separate links down in the description or pinned comment. Third-party game, day and date across all platforms. Switch 2, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. That game is Resident Evil Requiem. Now look.
We're seriously using Resident... Oh my fucking god. This is the big news. This is the big news that these fucking fanboys are pushing these days, chat. This is what they're pushing. Oh, God, here we go.
Here's some gameplay footage, and credit to the people getting these recordings in, because this is how we discovered all of this. Now, I want to be very clear. Yes, the game obviously looks impressive on Switch 2. It looks really, really good. We talked about this the other day, how good the game looks, and really the one part that doesn't look fantastic is the hair, but everything else looks really good. And if you're playing in first-person mode,
it looks like fucking Play-Doh. It looks like sweaty fucking Play-Doh.
You don't even have to see the hair. If you're playing in third-person mode, then you will. Obviously, you'll see hair on other characters eventually in the game as well. So I get it. The hair might really be a sticking point for some people. But there's one thing this game is doing, and this thing is something that I truly believe changes everything. People have now taken this footage, broken it down, and began counting frames.
How can you fucking do that when it's recorded? Oh my God.
Now that the game already looks smooth, people were thinking, well, maybe hit 40 FPS. I'm not so sure you'd be able to even see that between
Yes, you can.
30 and 40 through a video. At least not without a frame rate counter on the screen, right?
Uh-huh.
No, the game's running at 60 in handheld mode. At 1080p, probably being upscaled from 560, 480, whatever upscaling resolution they're using DLSS. 60 FPS. That means it's probably 60 FPS on dot mode as well. Now, what resolution it gets to in dot mode, all that's obviously up for debate. Direct feed footage and all that doesn't exist right now. We only have handheld footage, but I gotta say, 60 FPS in Resident Evil 9, a modern game only made for current platforms, not prior ones, a game using a very powerful game engine.
Holy fuck. Her eyes look terrible.
And at the RE engine, which does have games on Switch. This is impressive. And this is impressive for multiple reasons.
How is this impressive when you're in a room with no moving objects? Of course you're going to hit 60 frames. Let me see the combat. Let me see what happens when 3 zombies pull up on your ass and say, hey, what's good?
And the chief reason being that it shows that, well, yes, we've had some impressiveness from third parties before. They were just targeting 30 FPS, and I guess in the case of Cyberpunk, there's a mode that pushes it to 40, but doesn't really play much better than the 30 FPS mode, so not so sure it's worth it. I have to say, this is what changes everything. Because to this point, we had kind of just said, look.
Oh my God, he's oinking.
Well, it's not so sure it's worth it. I have to say, this is what changes everything. Because to this point.
Ew! Get your fucking mouth away from the mic. Ew! I can hear him. What the fuck?
We had kind of just said, look, we're going to get third-party ports. But outside of like things like fighting games, we're not going to get 60 FPS. We're only going to get 30 at best. Games probably running, below that at times, like Cyberpunk does. And, this is just a state of third party moving forward, much the same as third party was on Switch, where third party, it would be 30 FPS, but it would be a really rough 30 FPS and a bad resolution. And well, obviously the visuals have taken a huge leap on Switch 2 with third party games.
But wait, we were promised 4K 120 frames though. That's what Nintendo said, that they promised that they could do 4K 120 FPS.
Comparative to Switch 1, still, there are times that it looks significantly worse than other platforms. And
I thought it was on par with the PS5 though.
In the case where it doesn't, say Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate, probably Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, etc. Yeah, it runs smoothly at 30 FPS, and yes, it looks really good. But it's still, you don't have that 60 FPS experience, not even as an option. Hell, you could replay Lee, who they just didn't have the dev kit long enough, according to them. They're launching on Switch 2 at only 30 FPS with a likely 60 FPS mode to come later. But we're talking about, obviously, Resident Evil Requiem, because that's what's been on screen this whole time. And whether or not you think the game looks pretty, I have no idea. Whether or not you even like Resident Evil, doesn't really matter. The fact is, this is a AAA multi-platform game made only for modern consoles, and it's 60 FPS and looking pretty damn good in handheld mode on Nintendo Switch 2.
These fucking fanboys have no idea what they're talking about. There is nothing moving within your guys' video. Good God, the ghosting's even bad in this one too. There is no moving characters around you. There's things that are just holding still. Yeah, you got the flashing light, but that's not going to prove that it's running very well.
I want that to sink in. Because this game might not even be able to hit 60 FPS on Steam Deck. We don't know. Obviously, there's no testing of that right now. But what we do know is this game looks really good on Switch 2. It also supposedly looks really good on the ROG Xbox Ally as well, which isn't surprising. That's also a more powerful system than a Steam Deck, but also a lot more expensive. We've seen the price tags of $600 and $1,000. I know. Let's just keep this on Nintendo, though, okay?
Mm-hmm.
This, to me, is really interesting. 60 FPS in a AAA game. I know this shouldn't be a big deal. I get it. It really should not be. We shouldn't even be having a conversation about this. But
yet, here we are. Here we are, Primey.
Are because it happened, and it hasn't been happening. We have not gotten consistent 60 FPS from third-party games. Oh, WWE.
Why are we just saying this then? Why do we have a title named Nintendo Switch 2 just got even better? Gee, dude, I wonder why your channel is fucking losing relevancy within the discussion. Like, the fuck?
2K25 hits 60 FPS, but that game was ported by Shiver Entertainment. And if you didn't know, Nintendo owns Shiver Entertainment. That is Nintendo's own personal third-party port studio. They bought them. Nintendo bought them. So the people at Shiver Entertainment are going to be the absolute pinnacle of being able to port games over to Switch 2. Obviously, most
Have it
third-party
run Stalker, see what they think.
Have it run Bro, Vladimir, that'd be crazy.
Games are not going to be able to use Shiver Entertainment for their port.
Actually,
apparently, a fan theory suggests Grace Ashcroft has some Mr. Scott Kennedy DNA. Would you subscribe to this theory?
So let's see this. Apparently, a fan theory suggests Grace Ashcroft has some Mr. Scott Kennedy DNA. Would you subscribe to this theory? It's a possibility, but I would have to see, some more of it, basically. I want to see something. Dynasty Warriors. What is it? 9? Switch 2. Let's see.
I mean, depending on yours or the other general's time. There was a moment there where I felt like I'd stepped back into
Holy
shit! As a tree disappeared and materialized in front of me, and the generals thereabouts would have looked embarrassed had their faces not been a single waxy
Oh wait,
texture.
that's for the Nintendo Switch. I'm looking for the 2. Hold on, let me take this out. Let me take this out real quickly. Hold on. Let me see. Is it Origins? Yeah, I guess it's Origins. Hold on. Origins. Yeah, Dynasty Wars is still a thing. Sadly. Where's some gameplay? Come on. I want to see the fight. Good God, the trees just look fucking terrible. Oh my God, look at the ground.
Better yet, have it run War Thunder.
Oh no, that's gonna look bad. Yep, there goes the dips. Yep, just like I thought.
You can only handle so many games at once, maybe 2 or 3 games per year at best, and that might even be stretching it no matter how big they make the team there. Porting takes time and it's not easy, and even for those experts, yeah, 2K25, WWE looks and runs amazing, but Shiver Entertainment didn't port.
Oh no, a sports game. It's gonna run well. Oh no.
Resident Evil 9. Resident Evil 9 is being ported internally, according to interviews.
B-Somps, it's gonna shit itself.
By Capcom themselves. This is important because it shows that, one, Capcom's probably had the Switch 2 dev kit longer than most. Let's be clear. Definitely longer than the folks over at, the Yuka Replay devs and stuff like that. Right? They obviously they've had it longer than that. And Capcom, by the way, is probably one of the studios that gets dev kits fairly early. If you think about it, some of their comments actually increased RAM on the Nintendo Switch back in the day. At least that's what's being reported. Obviously, we'll never be able to verify that story 100%. So, yeah, Capcom's one of Nintendo's major partners. So, yes, they've probably had the dev kits for a long time. But it's not just that they had the dev kits for a long time, it's how good the game looks with how it's running. We talked in the past how all that needed to happen for Switch 2 to not have to worry about PlayStation 6, to be able to be up there and be a viable platform for 5, 6, 7, 8 years was be good enough. And good enough, we were starting to think, was just, hey, it kind of looks the same as the other versions, but it runs at 30 FPS. Certain games look exactly the same.
Actually, what
but
about
it runs
Ark
at 30
Survival?
You know what? I'm actually curious about that. Hold on. Let's see how badly it shits itself. Ark Survival Evolved Switch 2. Let's see this.
Hey guys, welcome back. It is ridiculous that the save bug issue still has not been resolved. It's one of the reasons why I stopped covering the game, and it's one of the reasons why I switched over to my wrestling channel and now my Switch channel. I'm not going to completely abandon this channel, but the content from this channel is just going to be whenever I have, like, holy crap, it's still growing, it's still getting views. So thank you for that. Every view, every like, every news channel, or like talking about a new game or something.
Well, it seems to be running okay. Yep, I think that's about it, man.
Yes. Now we're seeing what a company can do when they fully optimize the game. They've had the dev kits long enough to do so, and we see the end result. The end result is not only a damn looking, actually downright impressive looking version of the game outside of, obviously, you know, the hair, but we're also seeing one running at a smooth, consistent 60 FPS throughout. Now, this is just a demo. And
Are you sure about that? Because I see some dips.
And there's still 5 months for this game till it comes out. Probably realistically 4 months for it to cook before it starts getting, you know, physical copies start getting printed and made and all that stuff. And yeah, it's probably a game key card, and that's going to upset people. That's fine. I get that. But the point is, what it's showing is possible on Switch 2 if you properly optimize. And I get it. RE Engine is not the UE5 engine. It's not any other game engine out there that people might be using. But
this is starting to get real fucking boring with a pedo of his repetitiveness.
Does show is that if you actually take the time and you work with Switch 2 long enough, what's going to be happening? We've talked about this before.
Yeah, but here's the fucked up part, though. You don't have the full thing in front of you, and you're just complaining what it's saying. This is a really good thing for Nintendo Switch 2. You never know if this is like just, oh my god. Look at that shit. Look how bad the ghosting is. Look at this.
Okay, let's see 2042.
I don't think 2042 is on the Switch 2. I don't think so. Look at the ghosting. The lockers. There's like practically 2 lockers here and 2. Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Or how what we're seeing with third parties right now, this is just the beginning. These guys haven't had the dev kits very long. Or how what we're seeing with third parties right now, this is just the beginning. These guys haven't had the dev kits very long. None of these games were made for the ground up, considering the Switch 2. And yeah, that's technically true of RE9 as well. It probably began development long before they had Switch 2 dev kits, but they've clearly had them long enough to include them in the development pipeline to get a day-and-date release, and get a day-and-date release that's already 5 months away, running as well as the other versions. To be clear, the other versions of this game are only running at 60 FPS. And what I love about this is it means the developers at Capcom did not view 60 FPS for this particular game on Switch 2 as optional. No. They said, we're going to do it, and it has the power to do it, with our game still looking mostly the same as other versions. And I say most of the same, guys. I obviously know it looks better on PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 5 Pro and PC and all that. I've seen the demos.
So you're paying the same price for the PS5 with the Switch 2, right? If you didn't want a handheld and you just wanted a console, it's better for you to get a PS5. That's all I'm going to say.
I played the damn demo. I know it looks better. That's not
You played the demo.
A point. What did I say? It has to look and run good enough. Good enough is 60 FPS. Good enough is visual quality that most people aren't going to care about as long as the gameplay quality is the same. And this is one of the very first third-party games, major AAA day-and-date game to come out, because, well, we haven't had a lot of day-and-date AAA games. And
I wonder why.
It is time for me to leave. Don't goon too hard, and bully Gar as much as possible. His Amazon mama would appreciate it.
Oh my god. B-Soms, I'll see you later, man. Be safe out there. Hope to see you next time. Let me back this up real quickly.
Same. And this is one of the very first third-party games, major AAA day-and-date game to come out, because, well, we haven't had a lot of day-and-date AAA games.
Gee, I wonder fucking why. Maybe because it could have been Nintendo's fucking fault for not giving out dev kits and kind of pushing them away. Wonder why. I wonder if it could be the fucking, the strength of the tablet.
Actually, just like WWE 2K25, be so good that no one's going to feel like they're buying a massively inferior version of the game. And the game's cheaper on Nintendo Switch 2. That's the...
Cheaper on the Nintendo Switch 2. You know you go to CD keys on PC and buy it cheaper, right?
The crazy thing. We thought, oh, it's cheaper because it's half the frame rate or something. No, it's just cheaper on Switch 2. Why? If I had to guess, when they have business meetings about the price points of the game, the only thing I could think of is they know the Switch 2 install base will be smaller than the other platforms, and so to encourage extra sales on that platform, why not release it for, $10 cheaper than the other versions? It's the only thing I can really think of as a tactic to hey, if it's 70 everywhere, why not buy it? If you're a multi-platform gamer, you just buy it for the best platform. But if it's $10 cheaper and you can take it with you and play it anywhere and there's cross saves, I have no idea if there is. Hey, maybe we do that. Maybe we put...
No, I'd rather do it on fucking Steam, okay? I could get it cheaper. I could have my saves sent between, what was it again? Oh, yeah, that's right. I could have my saves sent between my Steam Deck and my PC. Here's the best part. Here's the absolute 10 out of 10 part. I don't need a membership for that to happen.
Here. So far, we have not heard of any cut features. So far, we have not heard of anything other than, obviously it's being upscaled. Obviously, it's running at lower resolutions. And now, obviously, it's running at 60 FPS. All sacrifices that via DLSS are making a lot of it not as noticeable, again, besides the hair. And I think this is ultimately the right decision. And I think this means a lot for the potential of third-party games moving forward, because obviously we know what Shiver Studios can do. Right? Shiver Entertainment, they work for Nintendo. They're the absolute pros at this. Capcom is now showing, hey, we can do it with this. This starts to make you think about other games that maybe just weren't optimized as much. Even from Capcom. Think about Monster Hunter Wilds. It's had performance issues on everything.
Yeah, I don't think the price has been even confirmed yet, too.
And arguably never really got that full optimization. Now I'm starting to think, man, if they actually fully optimize the game, could this game indeed run on Nintendo Switch 2? Even at 30 FPS? Hell, should we rule out 60? It's the same engine. Should we rule it out? Maybe they just didn't take enough
stable? Yeah, you should roll it out. Just rule it out already.
Time to optimize the game. Maybe they rushed the game out. Maybe they pulled a Ubisoft and just put it out there before the game was actually fully done from an optimization point. I don't know. Again, the game still is having problems on other platforms. Still hasn't gotten all those optimization updates. So I can't definitively say that, and I can't say it's ever going to run well anywhere. Beats the hell out of me, right? I don't pay enough attention to Monster Hunter Wilds. So you guys can let me know, those that are playing it, if it's actually gotten better with patch updates and stuff.
Not really. Not really.
But I do have to note that this, to me, is a big deal. This is what leads us to believe that third-party...
I did, Fox. I did see that it had de novo. That's why I always play the Digimon demo on my Steam Deck to see how bad it is. And I'll be frankly honest, it's not that bad. But now we just have to wait for the PC version.
Games can and will run on this platform and can and run well. Now, look, does this mean I expect GTA 6 to come to Switch 2 and run at 60 FPS? No. I mean, it's running at 30 already on things like PlayStation 5 and Series S and all that. So, no, if it does come, it's going to be 30 FPS because that's what it is on all the systems. But that's not the point. The point is, this game proves high quality AAA ports at 60 FPS. Yeah. Switch 2 can handle that.
The Switch can handle that, even though Borderlands 4 got fucking delayed. Okay, I've had enough. I've had enough. No, I'm done. Oh. Yeah, I'm not surprised he gets his news from there, to be honest with you, man. I'm not surprised. Also, anyway, chat, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. Y'all behave yourselves. I'll be right back. Won't be too long. BRB. All right, where the king of the fanboys go? I sold him at the last second. Nobody tell him about Elden Ring? Dog, I cannot wait. I cannot wait for fucking Elden Ring to be on the Switch too. I want to see how bad it runs. fuck. I'm almost tempted to re-up my GameFly membership and just to see how fucking bad it is. I'm so fucking tempted. Actually, you know what? Fucking speak of the devil right now. I just got an email from them saying I could come back for $5 for 3 months. Huh. Not a bad idea. Oh! Chat, I'm going to start doing different videos. Well, not different videos, but just show you guys a world of possibilities. We're going to go to fucking, what is it? We're going to take a break from this. We're going to intermission. Chat, there's something I want to show you. Something Nintendo could never fucking do. Silent, thank you very much for posting this in chat. Thank you very much. I forgot I was going to show this today. Back it up. I almost forgot about this. I know, Mustang. I know. We were not that bad. Gar as gold ship. Oh my god. So let me say this again. Nintendo would never do this. They ain't got the cojones to do some shit like this. Now, from this intro right here, Silent, don't say a thing. Don't say a fucking thing. Guys, let me ask you something. What do you think this is a reference to? Like, why do you think I'm bringing this up? Let's get some juices flowing right now. Why do you think Gar's bringing this up? Go ahead, Chad. I'm waiting. I saw it the other day, too, Owen. Nope, it's not an anime studio. All right, I'm gonna stop tickling your autism and I'm gonna fucking let y'all see it. Oh, don't worry. It gets better. Because guess what you get? You get achievements. Achievements. Oh, look at that. Ooh, ooh. Oh, look at that. It's game share. Like you could share clips and clips with your friends to each other. And it's easier to fucking find out. Huh. I'm
The
definitely
day has finally come, the day every Texan looks forward to each year. The great state fair is back in town. Time to eat deep fried butter, deep fried cinnamon roll wrapped in bacon and giant corn.
What the fuck? Y'all are crazy down there. Holy shit. Deep fried butter. Ugh. Ugh. Look at this. Look at this. Holy shit. Bruh. Bruh. Now, that one's got me curious. Are they, like, making their own fucking handheld or something? That looks fucking cool, though. Three fucking people. Actually, it's 4 because of the music, somebody else too. 3 fucking people made this better than what a multi-billion-dollar fucking company ever could. Oh, no, it's not. It's their own achievement setup. Because here's the thing, though. I thought, man, did they have retro achievements in there? I was like, do they? But, what was it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is his comment? Right here. Wait, is it jump? No, that's not it. Right here. Here's the admin right here for retro achievements. Right here. Retro Achievements admin here would love to collaborate. Let us know if you need any APIs. I fucking love these people. They just love making good shit. Nintendo hire these people. They give a shit enough, like unlike you fucking losers do. What do you mean you found the video? This video? They're so fucking creative with their videos, dude. So yeah, basically they got a series on their channel to where you could actually, and I do mean actually, turn your handhelds into something like that. That's fucking amazing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck it, dude. I love this shit so much. Just 10 out of 10. Just, All right, chat. All right. I know you've probably seen it a couple times. I know y'all want to see it because we all know the fucking goonage you motherfuckers do all the time when you see him. I'm gonna have to look at that later. You know what fuck shit I found this one time? Oh my god. All right. I'll find some other content that we could do with intermission. But this right here, Unhinged Knight, would marrying a Jedi waifu be worth it? What exactly is this? Is it a PC thing? No, right now what it is, it's for your Android, it's for your phone basically. They're going to port it over to the handhelds next. That's what they're doing. It's fucking amazing. All right, here we go, chat.
Knight, I don't care what nobody says. This video should be about Ahsoka and no one else will voice their other great female Jedi. Who? The bald chick with the wide eyes from the game Jedi Fallen Order? I think not. Hey,
Yeah, pass.
All women can be attractive too. Not when their eyes are staring into your soul like they're looking for some lost change. I swear to you, Knight, that woman has not blinked once in any of the games she's been in. Look, she's not that bad. You're right, she's worse. Girl not only got embarrassed by Darth Vader once, but twice. And the second time, she shaved her head and everything. Changed her clothes too. And still died. What the hell was she hoping to do with a shaved haircut in the dream? Blind them? Well, she was probably trying to distract them. Man, she would have been better off throwing a bomb or something at them rather than fight them head on. Or better yet, do what every other black woman do when they see a man in all black with a sharp object walking towards them slowly and breathing heavy like Jason. Run! Then hide and then maybe cry, but not too much. Especially not for her. Then water works would cause floods. That's a safety hazard. Okay, we get it. She sucks. She sucks, okay? I get it. Whoa. Racist? What do you mean racist? You hate her because you hate black people. What? I hate her because her big ass eyes scare the hell out of me. They freak me out. We are not the same. I am not a racist. Oh, really? Then why is the video completely about Ahsoka, huh? Huh, Knight? Huh? Could it be because you don't like her sexy melatonin skin? I do like her sexy melatonin skin, and there are other sexy Jedi waifus to talk about. And by the way,
Yep, there's plenty more.
It's not black. She's a Tigrunta. A tortilla? Hey, leave the Mexicans out of this, Night. Bro, I'm gonna smack you. I'm just saying there's other sexy Jedi waifus out there. Like,
Jesus.
Like Rey, maybe.
Oh yeah, throw her in the dumpster.
Disgust me. You just had to choose the white chick, didn't you? Okay, what about the blue one, Sakura? Oh, so every other color's fine, but not chocolate, huh? Bro, that's not what I meant. Nah. Admit it, Knight. You hate the dark side, don't you? Do not try to twist this. That's not what that phrase means. Accept the dark side, Knight, or be called racist for no reason. Never! Okay, for those who don't know, a Jedi or Jedi Knight is a devotee to the ways of the Jedi Order, an ancient order of protectors united by the ability to harness the power of the Force, adhering to a doctrine
that's fine,
favors
Justin.
the
Do your
light side
thing,
of the
bro.
Force. The Jedi aspire to attain a state of inner tranquility drew calmness and meditation, while avoiding emotions affiliated with the dark side of the Force, such as
Ray
anger.
mentioned dislike.
Ray mentioned this. I don't blame you, Vladimir. God, they slaughtered that character.
And hatred. Hey, Knight, skip to the good part. Can we get those cheeks or not? I'm trying to see what Ahsoka can do with those little hair modules. That's not the question for this video. The question is, would it be wise to marry a Jedi? Marry a Jedi, blah, 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 whatever. Let's move on. Hey! When I was looking up all those boring facts, I was studying the good stuff. For instance, a pro I found for all Jedi is their Jedi
Don't
mind
mock
trick.
till you
Now,
try it, it's actually delicious.
Don't mock till you try it. It's actually That's the problem. I feel like I'm gonna have a cardiac arrest if I fucking bite into it.
And a pro, it's simple. Theoretically, by using this technique, a Jedi could theoretically give you insane. Yeah. If you know what I mean. Let me cook. The Jedi mind trick is a well-known.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Met with Sith, but I know how the Sith would do since in the end you'd just be a tool. Maybe.
Example of the Jedi subtly influencing a weak-minded person's thoughts and emotions. Now, a more potent form of this ability is called dominant mind, which, the dark side uses. And dominant mind, by the way, gives a user direct control over a person's body and mind. But since Jedi have a code, and their code is against using their abilities for personal gain, they don't use the dark side version. In comparison, their version is more of a persuasion technique. But it is still a form of manipulation that violates an individual's free will, and therefore requires careful and ethical consideration and mindful use to avoid negative consequences for the target. But more or less, my point is, they can use this ability to blow your mind, and that's alright. And this is because it's both a physical and psychological event involving intense pleasure signals to the brain. A Force user with such complete mental and emotional control could certainly, more likely, theoretically trigger it, but it can't be proven, so move out of the way. Hey, Anakin got twins out of Padme on his first try. He was doing something. Sorry.
He ain't wrong about that one. Whatever he did to Padme, god damn.
Sorry about that. November's coming up, and he gets a little antsy during this time period. Because I'm about to clank for a whole month. No! I'm about to.
Oh, you got jokes, Giovanni. Use the Force.
Ass up. Lock his ass up.
Now, another pro, and what Voice forgot to mention, is that Jedis are allowed to have. However, a con is they're not allowed to get married, and they're not allowed to form attachments. And they're not really allowed to have children. And they're not allowed to do these things according to the Jedi Order because they believe that attachments can lead to jealousy, fear of loss, and possessiveness, which are all pathways to the dark side of the Force. And honestly, they're not wrong. Just look at Anakin.
Yeah, that's true. But Anakin turned into a real fucking monster though, Darth Vader though. So, if I wifed up a fucking Jedi, and I just get brutally fucking murdered, at least I know, she's gonna kill. She's gonna get revenge. She's gonna fuck people up. That's just me.
Suit, and his wife, Padme, is dead. But, cool powers, badassery, and unlimited power. So you would just sacrifice everybody you love for unlimited power. Is that what you're saying? Hey, just so you know, Knight, you would not be missed. What?
Oh, yeah. That's dirty. Oh, that's fucking dirty.
Dark side, So like I was saying before I got rudely interrupted, you would not want your Jedi wifey to go down this path. It would not end well for her or you. Now, there are some that the Jedi Order has made exceptions for, at least in the Legends continuity, and more or less in the Legends continuity, Luke Skywalker established a new Jedi Order.
Attendo says, hey, Gora again. Hey, Attendo, how are you doing?
And in this new Jedi Order, Jedi could form attachments, and certain exceptions were made for marriage.
Which Jedi would I marry? That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
For Jedi like Ki Adi Mundi, the Order allowed this guy to get married.
Like, the person I would probably marry is probably, what What the fuck is her name? Fuck, I completely forgot about it.
And had multiple wives because he was a Syrian, which is a species with a very low birth rate. More or less to let him get married for his species' survival. But, and very unfortunately, the Legends continuity is no longer the canon thanks to, you know, Disney. Yeah, from what I read, when Disney acquired Lucasfilm, they wanted a clean slate, or more or less they wanted to create their own stories with the Star Wars franchise. So when they took over, the Legends continuity became technically uncanon. Isn't that just great? Disney sucks!
Fuck Disney.
Agreed. Now I want to make this clear. In the Legends continuity, Jedi
See you
could
later,
get married,
Nintendo.
but in the old traditions of the Order, they could not. But for the very least, for the old Order, a pro is that they could show love in terms of compassion, but also this is love with no attachments. So more or less they could show love or compassion, but they were not allowed to be consumed by this love or compassion. A Jedi cannot become a slave to his or her emotions because that can lead to the dark side.
But wait, that doesn't make sense with the fucking Jedi. If you have healthy, normal love, then technically you could get married. Like, if you don't give into your emotions, then you could get married. There's the flaw right there with the Jedi fucking order right that doesn't make sense.
You know, as seen with Anakin. Now, Anakin isn't the only Jedi who faced tragedy because of his decisions. There was also once a Jedi named Jolee Bindo or Bindo. And Jolee had a wife named Nayama. And long story short, she betrayed him for the dark side, and she was eventually killed.
Don't worry, Dexter, I will.
And I have to add, Nayama basically betrayed her husband because she was seduced by the promise of a Sith Lord. Now, just from what I've read, I come to realize that because Jedis hold a bunch of power in the palm of their hand, it may be very easy for them to be seduced by the dark side, especially with attachments of, you know, love, marriage, and etc. And if that's the case, maybe it is really best for them to follow the code and not form any real attachments. And you know, maybe instead of marriage, you just settle for like a one-night stand with no strings attached. I could be happy with that. I don't know about you. But then again, most of the tragedies I read about involving marriage mostly happened during times of war. So that could have been a factor that attributed to the Jedi going, you know, to the dark side. And also Luke Skywalker in the Legends continuity did get married. He actually got married to a woman named Mara Jade, and she is bad. But yeah, they seem to have had a happy marriage, and they even had a son named Ben Skywalker. But then again, the Legends continuity is technically...
But wait, that's kind of bullshit, though. Because Yoda had an attachment to his own fucking, his own students and everything. There was times where Yoda didn't even fucking kill fucking, oh my god, what is his fucking name? Fucking Mr. Fucking Anakin had to kill his ass. Fucking, what is his name? Oh my god, come on, Gar, you know Star Wars. I could picture his ass already. Mr. Cocky ass, Mr. One-handed, Mr. Motherfucker. Dooku! That fucker! Like, seriously, there are times where fucking Yoda could have ended the motherfucker and prevented shit from happening, but he let his emotions take over and let Dooku escape. Like, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. And General Grievous. Oh god, don't even get me started with General Grievous. Oh my god.
Not canon, but do we really care? No. Exactly. Why? Because Disney sucks. Exactly. So whether it would be worth marrying a Jedi depends on, well, the Jedi in question, the continuity of the story, and more likely whether it's wartime in the story or not. Now, before we go to the next part, voice, any comments or criticisms? Of course, for one, Anakin Skywalker's crash shot was valid, and he did no wrong. I mean, he did murder a lot of people. Hey, he murdered a lot of people in the first place because he was consumed with fear of Padme dying in childbirth, and because of his constant distrust in the Jedi Council. And by the way, have you seen Padme? Girl, fine. Man, ain't no way Padme's fine enough to crash out over. Oh my goodness!
I mean...
Well, I stand corrected. Alright, finally it's time for the fun part. The first waifu we're going to talk about is the blue Twilight Jedi, Ayla Secura. Her species is also known as tailheads or twees, and they're occasionally called Rolotians. Gotta hope I pronounced all that right. These names are weird. Anyway, a Twi'lek is a tall and honestly kind of sexy near human species whose most striking feature was a pair of long appendages protruding from their skulls called Leku. And honestly, Secura's most striking feature isn't that head, it's that body. And maybe her.
I'd wife her up immediately. She would be the one I'd wife eat up.
If you're a freak like me. Now, her home planet is a planet called Ryloth, and the females of this planet are usually exported off-world as slaves. And we all know what kind of slaves they are. Come on, You know.
That was a great shower. We at New York, New York.
Oh, nice, Pip-Up. Have some fun, bro.
Was a Jedi Master during the waning years of the Galactic Republic, serving as a
I called it. Tall chick guards. Fuck off, Power.
Jedi General during the Clone Wars. And her first pro is, obviously, she bad. And she knows she bad. Girl go on the battlefield on the Force, protecting those tickle biggies. Oh my. Also, another pro for her is that she's a Twi'lek. And because she's a Twi'lek, she has Leku, which are shapely, prehensile tentacles that grow from the crown of her skull. Now, these Leku could be used for grabbing or holding objects, but my main point is, they're super sensitive. Look, y'all know what I was thinking. Don't judge me because I'm creative. I was
Free handlebars.
at least ask for consent first. Oh, and I wish someone in the comments would say, oh, I won't touch tentacles, that's nasty. Yes, you would. Look at her. Yes, you would. Matter of fact, that's the first thing some of y'all thought of when I mentioned her. What did those tentacles do? That was the question in your mind. And I answered it because I knows you. Also, her only con is she's dead. She died during Order 66.
Yeah, that's the only con.
Tragic. And just
Damn.
for those who don't know what Order 66 is, I'm gonna let Ghetto Voice explain that. Ghetto Voice, go ahead. The clones were tripping. Motherfuckers died. Big booty blue bitch in the grave now. Darth Sidious the ops. We're gonna spin the block later. But now, we cry. Yeah,
That's the best TLDR I've heard about that.
she canonically did. I ain't gonna cry about it though, ain't no. Hey, put the gun down. Put the gun down. Nah, you may be the Ghetto Voice, but I'm the real one. Put the gun down and suffer in silence. Alright, next one up is Satella Shan. She's a Force-sensitive human female who served as a Jedi
I can already hear it now. Wood.
Order's Grand Master during the Cold War and the Galactic War between the Galactic Republic and the Sith Empire. Now, she is canon in the Legends continuity, and
Yeah, they could, Giovanni. They could.
she's shown in the game Star Wars The Old Republic. And as you can see from this clip,
Oh, that's right. She fought against that Darth.
she is bad. She had that hero
She's
laying
also
face up.
dead.
She knew she was gonna cook with that. You go ahead, girl, with little twin tails. You got a weird shaped head though. You better not ever go bald. We know how that looks. Tragic. Fortunately for us, she'll never go bald because she's dead. Currently in the Legends continuity, she died of old age and a broken heart. And she died of a broken heart mostly because of a Republic trooper named Jace Malcolm. Now, Sean and Malcolm had an affair, and I'll consider this a pro for Sean because this means she's willing to break her code for someone that she really cares about. But unfortunately, this relationship ended because Sean feared that Jace would turn to the dark side. Unfortunately for her though, she was already pregnant with the dude's baby. And instead of telling Jace that she was pregnant, she kept it a secret. Damn, these Jedi women trifling. Now apparently, Jace found out that they had a son, but years later. Yeah, this one may be wise to smash, but I think relationship-wise or marriage-wise, nah, she a bit trifling. Like, I
Yeah.
can repeat this. The only
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I wouldn't smash her, because she fucking hid it from everybody. She hid it. Like, at least give me a fucking hint that I have an offspring at least. Fuck, woman.
reason she kept her son away from Jace was because she feared that he would turn to the dark side. But honestly, in my opinion, she could have tried to lead him away from the dark side instead of, like, end the relationship. Because for all she knew, ending the relationship could have just made him go to the dark side faster. And then you don't tell the man you're pregnant with his baby? Come on, girl. That's trifling. That's some bull. You could have had a happy marriage. You could have had more backbreaking nasty and you could have recorded it. But no, you just had to leave. Damn it, woman. Next one.
There is nothing in the law saying they can't have sex.
Yeah, follow. Yeah, I know about that, but we're talking about wifing them up, marrying them.
Now, the next one up is obviously Ahsoka Tano. And I think Knight called her a Togrunta before, but that's because he can't pronounce. Hey, I tried! Hey, you failed! You're a failure! Her species name is actually pronounced Togruta. And Togruta are sentient humanoid species native to the planet Chile.
The only one of that species that looks semi-fucking normal is Ahsoka. And I'm sorry, but like I couldn't wife up Ahsoka.
In the Star Wars galaxy, they're known for their distinctive features, including their stripped head tails called leku, and hollow horn-like sensory organs called montrals. Now the females have a longer leku than the males, and all Togruta have multiple stomachs, which I see as a pro for reasons. Yeah. Look, her main pro is she's hot, and she's the GOAT! The GOAT!
I gotta admit, Ahsoka is the fucking GOAT. Especially if you took Darth Maul on. Oh yeah.
She was the Padawan of Anakin Skywalker, also known as Darth Vader,
AKA Mr. War Crimes for Life.
And currently in her story, she's not even identified as a Jedi anymore because of her past. Now what caused this in her past was her being framed for bombing a Jedi temple. which obviously she didn't do, but either way she was expelled from the Jedi Order, and this scarred her deeply. But
And she was an apprentice too. And she was fucking around with fucking Grievous, dodging his attacks when most Jedis couldn't even fucking do that. Granted, she fled, but she survived the encounter.
foster her independence. Now, her not being a Jedi technically anymore.
Didn't she go rogue? No. The fucking the Order fucking betrayed her, basically. And she's like, I bet I'll just do my own shit then.
Is definitely a pro. Why? Because she's free to do what she wants with unlimited power. So now currently in her story, she trains someone named Sabine to be a Jedi light warrior simply because she wants to pass down positive lessons of the Jedi without the corrupting scriptures of the Jedi Old Order. And honestly, I don't care what anyone says, Ahsoka is definitely worth it. Mostly because she can likely do that Jedi mind trick where she can blow your mind. But tell me what you think in the comments. Is marrying a Jedi waifu worth it? Now, not all of them like Anakin Skywalker. They do not have to go to the dark side or immediately go to the dark side if they break a couple rules. At the end of the day, going to the dark side is a choice. So again, tell me what you think in the comments, and you guys have a great day. Bye!
Oh yeah, because it was a nerfed Grievous too. I remember Mace Windu fucking crushed his fucking lungs. Mace Windu was a fucking savage. You know, I wish there was a male version of fucking Unhinged Knight. I would fucking love to see it. It would be funny as fuck. Anyway. But yeah, that fucking, what was it? I remember seeing like this one episode of Mace Windu just crushing his fucking, what was it? Grievous's fucking lungs, his organs. This motherfucker was hacking. The Tarkuvasi Clone Wars aren't canon. Oh, really? Anyway, so chat, I got one more in the DMs for y'all. This one, God damn it, Devastator. God damn it. I already know this one's bad. We're going to go ahead and watch this one video called Five Nights at Fazzy's. Look at the fucking thumbnail. Look at this fucking thumbnail. Just look at the fucking thumbnail. So wait, they said it wasn't. Fuck Disney, dude. Disney's so fucking stupid. It's not even funny. Oh my god. You'll see in a minute. This little person right here, I have the same sentiments.
I absolutely hate the fact that most people need to work like 5 jobs just to survive in today's economy. So I guess I have to go and find another job. I cannot believe it's come to this. Oh, I can't stand this. I can't even begin to tell you how much I hate Five Nights at Freddy's.
Pizza?
You!
I do the same exact thing. Fuck you. I would have the same reaction too. Oh my god. Gar is from a game called yeah, I know. Oh my god.
You!
Get the fuck out of my doorway.
Hi, how are you?
Not today.
Oh, hell no.
Too easy.
You forgot one.
Wait a minute. Did I check on Foxy?
Yep. You forgot one.
Get kid. Ah, the light.
Why did you choose that sound? That sounds so fucking weird.
I'd say that just about wraps up all the girls.
Oh no, Freddy.
Alright, what they call me? I don't want no smoke. Man, there's a million ways I wanted to go, but not like this.
He got saved. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that sentiment. Work to live, never live to work. Life's too short. I dig that. That's a nice little fucking. I'm not clicking on that. I am not clicking on that. I can already fucking feel the disturbance in the fucking force. No. No. Ooh. Fucking chat. I swear to God. Hyper Delirious is funny though. He is funny. You know you want to, Gora. Fuck off. No. Scroll is spot. Fuck off. No. Bad chat. Bad fucking chat. I swear to God. Alright. Alright. Let's see this real quickly. I know we haven't seen what was a fucking Devil Artemis video in a while. Hey, go. Oh my God. Oh my God, Cobra. What is it this time? What is it this time? Yeah, you can boo me all you want, but I ain't watching it. I ain't watching shit. I ain't watching that. I already have enough fucking brain damage. You know what? Let's watch this real quickly. Hold on. Come on. Wakey, wakey. See, this is where I'm fucking confused. Okay, chat? So, Battlefield 6 is coming out soon, right, chat? So, why the fuck are they releasing the fucking trailer like, what, 13 days early? That's Gara's private video time? Fuck off, Power. No. God damn it. God damn it. I can't with you. Someone's play. Oh. Random boy sent me a delicious motherfucker. Discord, really? You stupid motherfucker. All right. All right. Let's see what happened.
Proceed to extraction when ready.
Dropping a pin, north, 200 meters.
Damn! See, this is why you don't let your friends drive, chat, because they're gonna fuck you up badly. First example right there. Second example is when Klutzy drives. Klutzy's gonna get me back for that one. Look, even Hazador Gaming is confused. Like, why are you posting this so early? Look at Hazador. It's like, what the fuck? Let's watch this. Let's watch this. Fuck it. Better than Klutzy's driving, bruh.
The world is a vampire.
Fire. Bing, ding, ding, ding.
Showtime. Secret destroyer.
Zac Efron. What the fuck? Jimmy Butler. Morgan won't. Okay.
Okay, boys. We're here to do one thing. One thing.
Who was that? Doesn't matter. Let's move.
I thought it was going to be something cringy as fuck. But no, that's the most Battlefield thing you could possibly do.
Scope the area.
Flag, 2 clicks out.
And a tank. Let's take it out. Roger that. Let's go!
Right in the cage. Damn!
On it! Somebody take out that tank!
Damn! Oh, they're bringing those back. Oh, please bring those back. I love using the drones. I love using the EOD robots. Those shits are the best things to fucking use to troll people with. Please, God, let those come back.
That's a wipe.
Sorry, boys.
Yeah, they can say that as much as they want to, but they're gonna get fucking filtered.
Nice shot. Yeah, well, that was easy.
This is it.
I see the flag.
Say when.
The pump and dump. The pump and dump fucking... The pump and dump strategy. When motherfuckers are camping in a fucking building, you just have your friends run a Jeep right into the entrance, you pop it with a grenade launcher, and the whole fucking building collapses on them. God, please let this Battlefield be good. Please don't let it be buggy, glitchy. Just let it run almost flawlessly, please.
Battlefield 6. Pre-order now.
Fuck me to fight. The urge to buy the premium, the Phantom Edition, because just some of those skins. God damn, man. Beauty fucking full. All right, chat. I think this is going to be better than COD Blob 7 in everywhere except one. Maybe. We'll see, though. All right, chat. Frieza Force graduation day.
Soldiers of the Frieza Force, today is a glorious day. Not because you are glorious, no. You are weak, pathetic, disposable. You are the very reason space condoms exist. But with my guidance, you may one day grow to be slightly less pathetic than shit. Yes, excellent. Now then, repeat after me. I am worthless.
I am worthless.
Good, louder. I am expandable.
I am expandable.
Yes.
Jesus, Frieza really pouring it on.
Excellent. Music to my ears. You see, motivation is not about you. It's about me. Everything is about me. Zarbon, a fragrance.
Yes, my lord.
Yes, the scent of superiority. Now then, as you join our ranks, there will only be one thing that will not be tolerated in the Frieza Force. Can any of you tell me what that is?
Cowardice?
Wrong.
Treason?
Incorrect.
Racism?
Yes, correct. Racism. That vile, disgusting practice has no place in my army.
Excuse me, what? Did I just hear? Even Zarbon is dumbfounded. I'm sorry, who's the one that spams monkey all the time?
But, my lord, aren't you literally genociding entire species? Just because you don't like them?
Silence, Zarbon. That's different. That's called standards. Now then, today's final ceremony is not to honor your pathetic graduation. It is to remind you that I, Lord Frieza, stand above all of you in every single way. Any questions?
Sir, isn't that just racism?
You there, how tall am
I know what's gonna happen next. You're fucked. You should have kept your mouth shut.
I?
Oh, 7 foot, sir.
Excellent. Execute him for lying.
Wait.
Wonderful.
What would Zarbon have in his hand?
Execute him for lying.
Wait.
What? No. He's digging his fucking hole. I am so done.
Wait.
Wonderful! Truly inspiring. Now then, before we conclude this ceremony, does anyone else have any questions?
Yeah. Do we get diplomas?
Diplomas?
Yeah, you know, to show that we graduated or whatever.
Do we get diplomas? Motherfucker, just shut your mouth. Just... Oh my god. You are just asking for it. Taking for a ride is an understatement of a fucking... Oh my god. Alright. Alright, chat. We are done. We're done with intermission. Holy fuck. Alright. We're getting right back to it, chat. We're getting right back to it. Alright. So I did make a promise to y'all in that Harmon video. There was going to be a part 2. Well...
We've talked a lot.
Well, no, we've already done Primey. We've already done Primey, chat. It's time for Booger Face over here. Maybe Namek Saga. Maybe. All right. No, this is worse? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We've talked a lot about Palworld on this channel, but...
The biggest understatement of the year.
Ah, yes. Time for the Nintendo Stampede Rush.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
I do think it needs to be examined at this stage how little of an impact the game has actually had on Nintendo and the Pokemon Company as a whole.
Do you know how stupid that sounds, Harmon, to say it has little impact that it has on Nintendo? Do you realize that they're suing for a fucking reason? Oh my god.
Because you have so many people who have gaslit themselves into thinking Nintendo is going to sue other companies for having vaguely similar concepts to their own brand.
They're going to do it. Nintendo's notorious for doing it. Look at the past lawsuits they've had. They've even sued Blockbuster for renting out their fucking games, Harmon.
That they're going to go after mods, that they're going to go after, like, I don't know, the U.S. government for using the Pokemon theme song. People have...
Go after. Homeland Security uses Pokemon theme song. Let's see. There were some articles that I did find of them were literally saying that they should sue, like, oh god, wait, no. I know, easy clap, Gara. Easy fucking clap. Where is it? There it is. Where was it? Yo, I saw some Nintendo fanboys right here. Boom. Here we go. We need to channel all the energy into at Nintendo America and at Pokemon to sue the fucking shit out of Homeland Security for unauthorized visual representation. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, chat. Nintendo even tried suing a grocery store called Mario's, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they did. Look at this shit. Good God, Harmon, you are a grade 1 fucking idiot.
This really strange, warped mindset on
shave your fucking face.
What Nintendo is going to do set on what Nintendo is going to do.
Oats and honey. The fuck?
Do going forward, and it is one of the cringiest things.
Yeah, apparently, Nintendo can't go after Homeland Security. They can't.
I think I have ever seen. It is so out of touch with reality that it really does need to be examined.
Leave the fucking Pikachu alone. Oh my god, Harmon, clean up your place. I can already tell it's a slop.
It really does need to be understood that the narrative regarding Palworld, the idea that Nintendo filed the lawsuit because they were jealous of Palworld's success is completely wrong.
Are you sure about that? Why do you think they're suing in the first place, Harmon? They see them as a fucking threat, and they're pissed.
Because we have seen time and time again that other Pokemon competitors, games like Yokai Watch, games like Digimon, competitors to other Nintendo franchises like Hollow Knight and things of that nature, Skyrim, like not only do they get released on Nintendo consoles, like a lot of times they have unique features and ideas.
Harmon, you do understand that they sold like close to 30 million copies, right? Which is literally teetering, like beating Pokemon. And they're selling merch with Sony. Nintendo literally see them as a fucking threat. Literally.
Like, there is no reason for Nintendo to go after games for having similar concepts. And that's kind of the issue here, is that people want to paint this as an idea that Nintendo is...
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with his eyes? I'm not talking about him closing his eyes. That's the normal Harmon thing. But his eyes are just not lining up. Because you can tell right here. Look at his eyes right here. Like, you'll see the bulge right there in his eye. That's the way you could tell somebody's like awake, because they'll be moving their eyes all like crazy and stuff.
Scared of Palworld as a brand, that they're scared of competition, when in reality, like they're just... The issue is that Palworld blatantly plagiarized Pokemon.
Prove it, motherfucker! You have no proof to make these claims. If you brought these claims to fucking court, you would be laughed the fuck out.
And the cope that people have is that, like, well, Palworld plays completely differently without accounting for the fact that certain mechanics are lifted directly from Pokemon.
Pokemon didn't do the ball capturing thing first. You want to know what fucking what did the capturing first? Let me check that real quickly. Hold on. Fuck, what was the name of it? What was the name of that? Monster capturing games on PS1. It's like as soon as Jade Cocoon. That's the name. Release. Let me make sure of this. Okay. I think it was actually technically Pokemon then. Okay, so Pokemon got the first one. Okay. Yeah, it was technically Pokemon. It was technically Pokemon. Actually, who did... Okay. Who did the ball capturing monster thing in video games first? Okay, so it's just, as far as we know, it was Pokemon that did the ball capturing mechanic first. But Shin Megami Tensei was technically the first one to do the whole, capturing monsters fucking shit. Like, the fuck? Anyway, let's go back to it, chat. Let's get back to it.
They are just applied differently in the general gameplay loop. Like, the catching mechanic is ripped off from straight from Legends Arceus, right? It is just shocking to me how much they lifted from Pokemon when it comes to designs and mechanics. And
Straight up lifted from Pokemon Arceus. Yeah, we have the motion of throwing an object at something. Nintendo made it first. I could think of 2 other games that did it first.
how much people adamantly try and refuse to admit it. That they keep
Yeah, basically, Justin, the whole capturing monsters idea was originally started with Shin Megami Tensei, basically. That's where it all started.
pretending as if these designs are generic when you can clearly see that, certain pals are just recolored Vulpixes and the like. Like it's not even, they just ripped off these designs and implemented them into their own game. And Nintendo is filing a lawsuit. They're in the process of going after this company. And it does feel as if Palworld is running scared. And they're doing
running scared. Didn't you just make a video like last week basically saying that they're taunting Nintendo? They're running scared? This man can never keep a story straight.
doing everything they possibly can to try
Welcome back,
and
Crimson.
keep the narrative towards them positive, like announcing their shitty farming simulator to try and cash in on Pokepia.
You literally just countered your own fucking argument. You fucking idiot.
Right? They are
This
trying
week? Yeah, that's a good point. This fucking week.
to keep this idea that there's some like amazing studio alive, that they're doing what Game Freak won't, but
Yeah, they won't. You want to know what it is? Actually completing the fucking game that they released to the public. There are still bugs and glitches within Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Or what like Nintendo likes to do, Shushitsu and violent diarrhea.
in reality they're just desperately trying to maintain the positive goodwill that they acquired through VTubers streaming their game and giving all this unwarranted attention to something that is just this derivative, uninspired slop.
It's slop, even though you've never picked it up and played it, Herman? For you to sit here and say that it's the same as Pokemon shows how much time you actually did research within this thing. It's not the same as fucking Pokemon. The base building, the hunting, the so much shit that you could do within this game, it's not even funny. Like, I'm pretty sure that the court saw this and said there's no simulation, though there's no similarity between these two games, except possibly the catching mechanics. Huh?
It is one of the most embarrassing things I think we have seen this decade. Like, honestly, Palworld's
I don't blame you for doing that, Justin.
probably like the 2020s equivalent of Undertale. It feels like the same exact kind of mentality where everyone is just obsessed with the game for superficial reasons, but they don't play it, they don't talk about it. Like
They don't play it. Even though my Paldex is almost completed once again. They don't play it.
it's mostly being used as a weapon against Nintendo and the Pokemon brand. That's the only reason that anybody is really continues to talk about or care about Palworld.
No, we care about Palworld for very much different reasons. Do you know why it's being used as a weapon against Nintendo more severely than just, oh, Game Freak needs to get off their ass and Nintendo needs to start cracking the whip against them? It's because they decided to sue them because they're fucking jealous.
Is because of this weird like vendetta that certain communities have against Nintendo, and you can see that, with the Pal Farm situation.
You're goddamn right, because we're tired of the fucking overpriced slop. Boo!
That if you go on the comment sections of the announcement videos, nobody's talking about the game itself. They are talking about Nintendo and the lawsuit.
Bet. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. Pal Farm. Nintendo files patent for character moving around in a game environment. Timing this in Pokemon farming game with pals. These guys get it. They just understand people want. It's brilliant. 1. I see you, Pocklepair, and read the rest of the comments. I see this fight and I respect it. I love it we can breed animals, talk with villagers, and play Russian roulette. Grow cops. So wholesome. Another person. Aw, Patilla is playing piano, so cozy. Aw, Rubunny with a chainsaw is so cute. Aw, Black Market Dealer playing Russian roulette is so wholesome. Yo, that's fucked. Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that is fucked. Yes, yes, yes. Make Palworld a multi-genre franchise. I'll buy everything. Game Freak, we don't have the technology for a big, beautiful Pokemon game. Pocket Pair. Yeah, I wonder why the fucking malice against Nintendo. I'd say it's for a pretty good fucking reason. Anyway.
You know, the idea that Nintendo is going to file a lawsuit against Pal Farm when, in actuality, they already did when they went after Palworld.
No! No! That's a different fucking... Holy fuck. That is a different discussion with... Oh my fucking god. Holy fuckamole. Yeah, that's what I said, Spec. Can you see his little hairs on his chinny chin? Fucking take a lawnmower to that fucker.
So this is a really interesting kind of debacle because everyone is bending over backwards to keep the narrative going that Nintendo is being frivolous with these patents when, you know, we see nothing but W's coming from their camp.
Nothing but W's? You mean they had to change the patents to get their own fucking way? Come on, Harmon. Fucking Nintendo's gonna catch a lawsuit harder than they could bounce back from. I
For the
swear to
past
God.
year. You know, like they got the patents approved in the US when we were told that wouldn't happen. Like I remember when people were saying that Nintendo would never even file a lawsuit, right? Like the idea that the Pokemon brand is generic needs to die. Like it's something that has kind of been pervasive throughout this whole debacle. You know, like the idea that Pokeballs are a generic item that you can just throw at creatures and then catch them, you know, exactly like Pokemon. Like that's not gonna fly.
Yes, it could. Technically it could, but you know, Nintendo don't like that.
Like that never was going to fly. And all Nintendo is doing with the patents is demonstrating Palworld's plagiarism that goes far beyond the character designs. And I do think.
Wait. But yet again, they're only suing them for supposedly patent infringement. None of them are related to even the designs. They even got rejected, Harmon. Does this dude even fucking read?
I think this is going to be like a massive L against the plagiarism indie community because we're seeing this more and more now. You know, I just saw on Twitter today that some random indie game just showcased like a game where you swing around like Spider-Man, and they ripped off animations straight from the Spider-Man game.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. Publishers, Naked Rain, and embraces a global development approach. Okay, somebody said that they were fucking working with fucking what the fuck was it? They were working with PlayStation, but I don't see that. I don't know what the fuck people are talking about in that one. I don't. I really don't. And Neta is owned by Sony, by the way. Huh? Wait, how is it owned by Sony then? Out of curiosity, how? Published by Sony. Wait, the publishers are right here though. It says NetEase and NetEase Games. I'm confused. Like, I am really confused by that. Does he not know about the copy game stuff, Metrovania, Soul Game, and etc.? Nah, probably not. Harmon, that's called inspiration. Jeez, ain't that the fucking truth? But yeah, this game though, I fucking saw this. This one's gonna be fucking. This game's gonna be fucking wild. It's gonna be wild. Also, for the next community day too, I do want to play Spider-Man though. Like, I'm dead fucking serious. I do want to play fucking Spider-Man. But I will be putting a spin on it. I will put a spin on it. Nintendo wants a monopoly and probably should be investigated for even trying with these stupid patents. Yeah? Yeah, also, spoiler alert, Nintendo got a couple more patents too. Like arcade shooters and arcade fighters. Yes, I gotta get started on these fucking videos, dude. Nah, see, what I was gonna play is, what was it? Marvel Spider-Man multiplayer. This right here is off the fucking chain.
Marvel Spider-Man Remastered multiplayer is finally here for us to get our hands on. I got this hands on through LDD556's Spider-Man multiplayer server. You do have to go through Patreon to get it, of course. I will have everything linked in the description. Anyways, enjoy the video.
And I'll pay for everybody's copy of it. Like whoever's got Spider-Man and can run it perfectly fine, like I'll pay for your guys' Patreon so you can get the mod and play with me. Like, that shit's gonna be fun. Anyway, back to it.
So you're telling me that swinging around like Spider-Man shouldn't be a patented mechanic?
No! No, Harmon. No. How would you like if fucking Microsoft came swinging their big dick around and copy and patenting handhelds then? How would you like it? Whoop, there goes the Nintendo Switch too. How would you feel like if they patented fucking, what is it? Fucking platform jumpers. There goes Mario. There it goes, right down the drain.
Because, the developers put work into that. The developers own the concept. Like, it's a pretty unique Spider-Man thing. You're telling me that, like, developers shouldn't be able to protect their brand this way? Like, it does need to be...
Because it stifles innovation. You do understand, if people started patenting everything, and if Atlas with the original Shin Megami Tensei patented everything, Pokemon wouldn't exist as we're talking about right now. Pokemon would have been iced.
Understood that, like, we can't support this kind of copy-pasted game design. And that's exactly what people are defending when they're defending Palworld, is just people...
Okay, put the same energy to Nintendo. Every single time I see them release a new fucking game, I see mechanics that are taken from another fucking game. So let's play that game then, Harmon. Donkey Kong Bonanza? I could think about 8 other games that have destructible environments. I guess DK fucking needs to go. Mario Kart World? You know what? Let's do this real quickly. Let's do this. What was the first kart racing game? See, while Super Mario 1992 popularized and defined the kart racing genre by introducing combat elements, the first true kart racer
What
was
if ID
Sega's...
Software patented first-person shooter genre? They made the first one, shouldn't they own it, Harmon? If so, no Metroid Prime 4.
Exactly. So how about Sega then? Should Sega fucking, I don't know, patent fucking kart racing then? Power Drifter right here was made in 1988. There goes Mario Kart right off the fucking bat. Right fucking there. Let's see. What other games could we possibly think about? Let's think. Okay. Let me look this up. What type of genre is Zelda Breath of the Wild? Let's see. I just want to get this one fucking right. Let's see. It's open world action adventure. Open world action adventure. Okay, let's go with action adventure. What was the first action adventure game? I'm not sure about that one. Let's see. The Atari 2600 game Adventure is considered the first okay. So how about this then, Harmon? How about Atari, basically the Atari, the developers, whoever made this fucking game, basically. How about, why don't they just go ahead and patent action adventures then? There goes fucking Breath of the Wild right there. Let's do open world next. What was the first open world video game? The title of the first open world game is debated, but Ultima won the first Age of Darkness 1981. So how about the developers go ahead and just fucking pluck the last remaining of any fucking innovation that Nintendo has then, Harmon? Let's play that fucking stupid game. You are a fucking idiot. I swear to God.
People ripping off assets, ripping off mechanics, ripping off code, and then trying to like create a new game out of it. Like, why don't they just come up with their own concept, their own idea?
Because there's a limited, There's a limited time, not a limited time, but a limited imagination that you can think of something before it becomes too similar to something. Like even you sitting on your fat fucking ass over here that has compared Elden Ring to Zelda. There's very, very small similarities, but,
because nobody would care about it at all. Like, that's the reality that, like, Pocket Pair is in, because they are a sloppy studio that's uninspired.
Yeah, it's not, but here's the thing, though, Power. It's not like they couldn't fucking re-up the patents anyway. Just change Just change the descriptions on them, just like Nintendo does. I don't know why not. Play fair. Add an extra dot somewhere, add a couple extra words everywhere. There you go. What reality, Harmon? Yeah, exactly. The Harmon Smith one.
That just steals from more popular, well-developed brands and just doesn't have the capacity to come up with something unique and original.
Like fucking Pokemon? How they stole from Shimigami Tensei? We're never going to admit that, aren't we?
I can tell you, like, in this entire debacle, not once have I heard someone say that Pocket Pair is going to go on to become a huge video game powerhouse. They're not going to create their own IPs. They're not going to be this huge deal. Like, they are just...
That's all I picture every time you do that, Harmon. Cut this shit out. For the love of God. I see your brain struggling. Also, again, you can't predict the future unless there is patterns to prove that it's going to happen. For the love of God, fucking think.
A knockoff company that cannot produce anything original.
The whole beam of Mega Evolution beginning just a Digimon evolution. That's right, though. Hey, Harmon. Mega Evolutions are just ripoffs of fucking the evolution chart. Well, just the main, what was it? Not the main, but it's a ripoff from fucking Digimon. It's literally just the same thing. Once you're done with the power up, you just destabilize and you go back down. Same thing that happens in Digimon. Sometimes it's a permanent state, but if you expend too much energy in that form, you lose that form and you digivolve.
In their own right. I've said this several times, and this is because...
I said that several times, more like 50 million fucking times. Let's try again.
A a truth in the community is that you
A truth within the community.
can't maintain Nintendo hate by just propping up some mediocre brand.
Want to bet? I think you forget how spiteful people can be. I think you forget how patient we can fucking be. Let's not forget, I've waited 13 years for fucking Kingdom Hearts 3, basically. I waited 13 fucking years. What's another 15 years of hating Nintendo's guts?
You know, like there has to be real enthusiasm behind it. People actually have to like the thing that you're trying to show.
I actually liked? Motherfucker, I was the first one out of all the salt miners to make them well unknown about Palworld. I was literally the first one on Alex's fucking stream to make... Actually, I told Minxie, I told Spec, I told fucking Klutzy, and everybody else in that chat. I even was the first one to get a one-up on Alex to basically say, hey, Alex, go check this game out on fucking Steam real quickly. He looked it up and he said, holy shit, it's Pokemon with guns. I was literally the first one. Literally the first one. I was even one of the motherfuckers that said, I don't think this is going to gain much popularity. But you know who the fucktards that gave this game its popularity? You guys did. You opened your little fucking mouths and made it more popular. So thank you. Thank you for opening your fat fucking mouths.
And in Palworld's case, you know, this is something that people got tired of within a couple of minutes of gameplay. Like everyone I've seen play this game and try to shill it just like got bored of it immediately, but we'll still try and defend it for artistic credibility, you know, like.
Have you even seen what they've done, Harmon? Do you even see the possibility of fucking war crimes you could do in this fucking game? I have seen. Okay, I gotta get this off my chest that I've seen with Palworld lately. There's this motherfucker that is on his own server by himself, right? This dude has built a city by himself. No. I'm not talking about like 5, 10, 20 buildings. We're talking about 72 buildings built in one fucking server where he has pals with each in the buildings. Buildings like doing farm mechanics, making weapons, just everything that the pals can do in one fucking server. There's a love hotel that this dude is mocking Nintendo with. Okay? He puts the Natan. It's like the name of the fucking love hotel is Natan. I love it. I love it. Just the expression that you can have in these games. You ain't gonna find that with Pokemon. Never.
They want to protect this game. They want to see it do well because they desperately want Pokemon to be taken out.
He would, Rikish. He would. And no, I don't want Pokemon to be taken out. I want it to be better. I've already seen footage of Pokemon Legends ZA or Zaza. That's what I should call Pokemon Legends Zaza, okay? I've already seen footage on the original Nintendo Switch. If Hell doesn't lose her shit when she sees it, I'm going to be surprised. I'll be surprised. And I don't mean that in a good way.
And for Nintendo to fail. And that's been a prevalent problem for the past several years is that actually ever since I was a kid is that people always believe that Pokemon was a fad and would fade away with time. And not only is that...
Yes, the Poke haters did think that. Literally at the beginning of the inception of Pokemon Yellow, people thought the game sucked so fucking badly that they thought the brand was going to die off by itself. You weren't there, Harmon. You weren't there to see it. It amazes me that you sit on this fucking throne over here pretending that I know everything, but you fucking don't. You weren't there day one seeing all the fucking hate for Pokemon. And then later seeing these people coming into the fucking community pretending that nothing fucking happened. You weren't there, fucking pretendo.
Not true. It's now one of the biggest brands ever. It needs to be understood that Palworld, years later.
Yeah, Ashen, thank you for reminding me about that. Supposedly, not Game Freak, but Nintendo was so against the idea of continuing Pokemon. Get a load of this one, Harmon. They were so against the idea, they were going to stop after Gen 2. Nintendo was the biggest ops around that time. They were going to stop Pokemon, one of the biggest fucking franchises ever. They were going to stop after the second gen. I can't. Legends Arceus was a nice fresh breath of air, but it barely did anything special. Yep, exactly. Even I love Legends of Arceus.
Still does not have a proper 1.0 release. It has never seen an official full release. It is still in early access.
They're going to try to get it done this year. Holy fuck. This man has done zero research. Hey, Gar, check Discord DM real quickly one last time. Oh my god, Cobra, what do you do now? What did you do now? Oh, fuck. Oh, meet the new members of my... Guys, chat, you gotta see this. Hold on. Meet the new members of my family. The Void is a female. Wait, yeah, the Void is a female. Her name is Nyx. The Orange is a male. Her name is Helios. Oh, they're just adorable. Look at them. They're like, what are you doing? The fuck are you doing, motherfucker? They're adorable, dude. Oh my god. Dude, nice. Oh my god. Anyway. Hold on, take control. Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to you guys in a little. You know what? I'll finish it up. Hold on.
And yet they're releasing a new spin-off game, before Palworld's even finished. Meanwhile, you have Pokemon that's putting out like entire new games in the span of time that it's taken Palworld to even leave early access.
They've released one fucking game, Pokemon Legends Arceus, and Scarlet and Violet. Yay!
That is what we're seeing here today, is that Pocket Pair is just struggling to compete with Pokemon.
Because they're not trying to compete. They're just trying to do better.
That it's losing its relevancy and is only kept afloat by like sheer unadulterated VTuber autism. And first of all, like this is a clear demonstration, I think, of just how dangerous the VTuber community actually is. Because if they can...
What? What the fuck is Harmon talking about?
Like this is a clear demonstration, I think, of just how dangerous the VTuber community actually is.
Huh? What the fuck does this have to do with VTubers? Huh?
Because if they can make like absolute slop like this relevant, like it's just appalling that we're gonna have to go through this every couple of years. Them propping up some stupid indie game because it resonates with their audience. Like, I'm sure like there are people propping up like, Date Everything and like, Deltarune was something people were pretending to be excited about. Like, it's just...
How do you know if they're not excited for Deltarune? This is why his fucking fans, though, every time they come into my section, how do you know he's just attacking them? Listen to his fucking words. He's literally saying that you shouldn't be excited for anything that's not Nintendo. It doesn't make sense.
it'll implode eventually because you can't really compete with like an actual real Nintendo brand. But like the fact that we have to deal with this at all is very frustrating because to this day it feels as if people outside of the Pokemon community don't want to admit that Scarlet and Violet were hugely successful and popular.
Bet. You want to go down that pathway? Pokemon sells figures. Yeah, you know what? Per game. Per game. Let's do per game. Let's do this real quickly. Because if I remember correctly, Scarlet and Violet actually sold less than fucking Sword and Shield. Where is it? There it is. There it is. There it is. Let's see. Right here. Right fucking... Wait, what? See, that's where I'm confused at. See, the sales figures actually told us that Pokemon Scarlet and Violet actually sold less than Sword and Shield. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, let's prioritize. What the fuck is wrong with this goddamn website? I'm literally about to throw this bitch to the fucking oven. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Exactly what I'm fucking doing. Let's see.
I like when he threw a fit on an alt on my video.
Bruh. No comment there. Anyway.
And have gone on to be a lot of people's favorite generation, myself included. Like people...
Your favorite generation? Flamingo's your favorite in this generation? I love it when he has less innovation in his head.
Spurging out about the visuals and like the graphics, like even, you know, following the Nintendo Switch 2 version launch, like it's just so out of touch that it's laughable. And it really needs to be called out for what it is.
I'll tell you for what it is. You got ripped the fuck off.
Tired of seeing people who don't play these games complaining about them near constantly.
Don't play these games. I beat the whole fucking Pokemon game in one fucking sitting. Okay? It was such an easy fucking game that I used Flake Coco and his final evolution to fucking steamroll everything. That little fucking move where he gets like, was like Torch Song or something, and he gets a static boost on it. Yeah, your game was fucking easy. As soon as that special attack started ramping the fuck up, it was over. It was done.
It's just the reality of it. Like, the game is good. People enjoy them. And you just have certain individuals who are unwilling to just...
Oh, so it finally passed Sword and Shield this year. So it finally did. And it's taken it like a year. Is the sales updates even updated for Sword and Shield? That's what I want to know.
Face facts, you know, who are unwilling to just acknowledge that Pokemon has retained its relevancy and is bigger than their favorite thing. Like,
nobody fucking cares. Nobody cares that it surpassed it. The only fucking membrane here that gives a shit about it is you.
I've seen all manner of copes like thrown at this brand, like this idea that it's overexposed, that it gets too many games, the idea that other Nintendo IPs need to shine more. Like, it's just...
Where's Kirby? Where's Metroid? Where's, I don't know, fucking anything else?
It's just a giant cope from people who don't want to see the brand succeed. It's
who the fuck says we don't want it to succeed? Who the fuck has said that? What?
I'm pregnant with you, our twin daughters.
No, stop it. No, Lobo.
It's something that I think really should be.
Last numbers in Nintendo's fiscal earnings was Sword and Shield 26.72 and Scarlet and Violet was 26.79. Okay. So it barely fucking passed everything. Barely.
He called out because before Palworld it was like Temtem, and it was like we've seen this happen before where people just hype up some nothing burger like new IP and expect it to blow up and become successful, and they're surprised when it just doesn't, like, because none of these companies are in a position to really do what Pokemon does. Like, even like just looking at like mainline Pokemon, you have the dual release strategy. You have like the two different versions that you have to trade with in order to get everything,
Yeah, double dipping. I wonder if they took that concept away. I wonder what truly would fucking happen. No, seriously. If they only made one copy of Pokemon, I wonder how many copies they would actually sell. Kind of like with Pokemon Legends of Arceus. I think they will only sell about 10 million. It's almost like they have to use this manipulative technique in order to make things sound really good, huh?
Like, that's not something that anyone can just kind of do. So, like, until you can do something like that, until you can, like, maintain your relevancy, until you can, like, actually compete with Nintendo on equal footing, like, you're not really going to get anywhere. And that's kind of where we're seeing with Palworld at this point.
Nobody wants to compete with Nintendo because they're going to get sued into fucking oblivion. There's no point.
3 years in, and the best they can manage is a farming simulator that's clearly meant to ape off of the
Nice, Justin. Nice to hear.
The Dragon Quest Builders game that Pokemon is making, Pokepia. Like, it really needs to be understood that nothing Palworld does is going to be able to compete with Pokepia.
Yeah, why the fuck would they even bother competing when they know they're better?
You can say all you want how it looks better, but again, Mario and open field, Nintendo hire this man, that's really all you have to say in regards to the copes, like to the idea that Palworld looks better than Pokemon, because
it does. It does. That's the sad reality.
It's really not true at all, because they don't have an art style, they don't have an aesthetic, they have no ability to make an organically popular thing. And I think the issues with this business strategy are going to become more and more apparent as Palworld desperately tries to cling on to this relevancy. They're going to keep trying to put out more and more slop and try to recapture this kind of fan enthusiasm, but
the enthusiasm is still there, dude. Oh my fucking god.
The only thing that people care about is Palworld, and that's only because of the Pokemon thing.
No. We like Palworld for the innovation that they bring. It's literally Pokemon with guns, except it's more adult oriented. Literally, you have them fucking out in the open. Like, I don't get it. Check DMs. Oh, good lord, Spec. What did you do now? Come on. He's still going on about Silk Song? What the fuck? Harmon, grow the fuck up. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Without the Pokemon plagiarism, this game is just kind of doomed to failure, and we are
doomed for failure. You do understand that they made a really fun game? He can't differentiate. He hasn't even played the game, so he can't even fucking oogle his fucking brains out.
Going to see it slowly erode over the next several years, even before the lawsuit concludes with Nintendo winning. This is
You sure about that? You sure about that?
This is something that's inevitable. Like, even in the hypothetical scenario where Palworld wins the lawsuit, they are never, ever, ever going to be in a position where they can compete with Pokemon on equal footing.
No one is trying to compete with Pokemon. For the love of God. All they said that we can make a better Pokemon. That's all they fucking said. And it's technically all your guys'. You know what? Fucking continue this brain damage.
Like, it isn't everything they do is entirely filled with hate and
Gar are
spite
gonna be there day one with more than pals lol.
Oh my god, no comment.
for the brand that they're plagiarizing, and it's just not something that's gonna sit well with people going forward. I do think more and more like actual Pokemon fans are going to value the real Pokemon brand more, and this kind of edgy like knockoff products is going to be rejected. And we're kind of in the early stage.
It's been rejected, even though it's sold more than fucking what was it? What was the sales figures again? Like 27 million or something like that. I think it's sold more than fucking Pokemon. I think that's why you're upset too.
Stages of that now, like the Pal Farm thing clearly isn't going anywhere. So I'm very, very interested in seeing just how badly Pocket Pair does in the future, because it's good.
Oh my god, there it is right there.
To be very satisfying to finally see this company and this brand completely fall apart. Because
look at this shit. He's still going on about Silk Song. I swear to fucking god with this dude. I'm hitting the button.
Receipts or it didn't happen, Harmon.
Oh, fucking hell. All right, we've got more brain damage to handle. So, I didn't cover this, I think, what was it, last week? Yeah, last week. So, we all know we had that little respect for MBG for fucking boycotting the shit out of Ghost of Yote. Well,
Domingos,
well, he had a change of heart.
I guess, yeah, I guess it makes sense that there will probably be a lot of people who are still not aware that, like, no, I'm still going to get it and play it and cover it. And the reason for that is very simple. If you go back to the stream, I don't want to keep, I know I keep referencing that stream. I had to update the title of that stream because I didn't realize until afterwards that, oh, a lot of people are just reading the title and not actually, they're not going to hear what I have to say.
Motherfucker, we listened to what you said during that stream. You literally said that you're not going to buy it because of this political bullshit. Ooh, wonder why we call you a PlayStation fanboy.
Which is fair because it's a 5-hour stream. So I updated the title, and I have the title be more reflective of what I said in the stream, which is...
Yeah, this is the one we're actually covering.
I will be...
This is what we're covering, Power.
Passing on Ghost of Yote if Sucker Punch doesn't do something.
No, you said you were going to pass on it. No. Quit rewriting history, motherfucker.
Because, yes, I was feeling that level of, like, dude, like, I'm not trying to turn this into something it doesn't have to be, but it's like, bro, that Sucker Punch, like, I just need some, like, give me anything. Give me a sign, bro. That's all I was, you know what I mean?
Give me a sign to bend me over.
Like, just give me a sign, please. And they did. They flat out did. In a pretty matter-of-fact way. And I'm holding up my end. And I said numerous times in that stream that if they do that, they will have my support again, and I will support their game. I'll buy it. And I'm going to honor that. Like, it would be fucked up for me to go again. And I do want to play it. Like, that shouldn't be hidden. Like, I obviously do. I'm not the type of person that's like...
To have a fucking spine.
I need an excuse not to play this game. Like, no, dude, I really do want to play it. If anything, I'm actually fucking relieved because I was really thinking, like, they're not going to do anything, bro. Like that. And Mario B, you're saying I was talking about the devs. My bad, bro. Oh, no, I knew that. I knew that, Mario. It's all good, dude. I appreciate that, though, man.
Look how much of a fucking PlayStation fanboy. His own notifications are literally fucking PlayStation notifications. How could fucking anyone sit there and say he's not a fanboy? I don't fucking get it.
Bro wanted some fame, let's all be honest. No, dude. Oh, dude. 0 point. If that's what you think it is, oh, man, you don't even know. You don't even know. Dude, there are like 3 different directions I could go in starting tomorrow that would triple or quadruple my views. If maybe at the very least double. Easily double. But no, the only thing I can say is that title in that stream was made very quickly. And yeah, it did do well. Like, there's no denying it did well. And if anything, that could be something that, like, okay, now I'm just going to lean into this even more. And I absolutely, trust me, man. Like, if that's what this was about, we'd be having a very different conversation right now.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this man literally just sold his own fucking wow. Yeah, you want to you want to bitch and complain about us not having standards? Bro, you just went bend over backwards and just took it. Oh my god.
Michael Lynch says, my name is Michael and I demand Yote news. Well, what is there to say, man? Truthfully, you know, people who are upset with it and are demanding more from Sucker Punch and Sony are continuing to do that. Sony is just like, they fired the person. They put out a statement saying they fired the person and they're moving on. Or at least they're trying to. So.
But here's the thing, though. That person that got fired is not the only one who has how can I explain it? Has the same opinion. The voice actress herself is in the same camp as the fucking person and has said other fucking stupid shit. So what's stopping from the others within that studio having the same fucking opinion with that shit? What's stopping them from going online and saying some vile shit? Nothing. I'll bet you anything with what that fucking idiot said online. I'll bet you anything it would have gone under the radar if it didn't blow up like it did, like it supposedly did. I'll bet you fucking anything.
I you know, people are demanding a lot more. I don't know if they're going to get it.
Well, gotta go. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds next week.
Hey, go have fun with it, Piplup.
Opposed to it. I wouldn't, but I think that Sony's scared. Truthfully, I think they're scared that if they do more, like, because they fired they took action. To be fair, and I think people need to acknowledge that they you know, actions do speak louder than words, and they basically said, like, yeah, this shit's not gonna fly, you're out. So that matters, and I think some people.
So wait, it doesn't make sense. So that one fucking person gets the boot, but the others that have fucking said that don't get the boot either? Huh?
People are pretending that doesn't matter, and that's disappointing because it's like, guys, you can't
next week, Piplup.
You can't put them in a position where they're damned if they do and damned if they don't, because then they're just not going to. You know, some are saying they shouldn't have fired her. I mean, well, that's the thing. If you look around, everybody will say everything. You'll get every different take on it. And so I just think Sony is clearly trying their best to just, you know, nip it in the bud, so to speak, and move on. And I won't lie, I'm a little bit nervous about, like, this show that's coming up next week where it's like, God, please, like, Ghost of Yote reviews are coming out next week. I feel as though Ghost of Yote is tainted. If I'm just being, like, completely honest, from a content creator standpoint, I feel like Ghost of Yote is tainted.
Yep, 110% it's tainted. 110%. I can't wait for those reviews to come out and see what they fucking say.
In the sense that, like, yeah, Sony could put out a trailer that makes the game look awesome, and all you're going to, it's like, good luck trying to have a conversation about this game. And to me, that is what sucks the most, is, like, I'm not saying it's not important. It obviously is. But I'm just saying, it's like, I don't know, man. It's entered a territory that I don't want to be in. And that territory is, like, frankly, extremism. And
you're putting your money towards it. Come on, MBG. Have some fucking standards. At least fucking rent the game from fucking Gamefly, dude. You are a spineless fucktard. I swear to God.
I get it. I'm going to be honest, man. Not that I haven't been honest, but I hate that. Just a phrase I use, but what I'm really trying to say here is I really wish that person never said what they did, because I don't think when it first went down, I don't work at Sucker Punch. You know what I mean? Like, I don't work at PlayStation Studios. I'm not employed there. Even I didn't realize, like, just that one person saying that one thing. I'm sorry, man, but it's like you fucking ruined it. I'm not saying that means you can't buy the game and you can't enjoy the game and that the game won't be great. But I'm just saying, like, at least when it comes to the online conversation and the discourse.
Come on. This motherfucker is so slow, I could see fucking paint dry.
I just feel like it's ruined.
Yes, it is technically ruined because they put their fucking shitty ass opinion about a fucking dead man out there. Okay, let's put this as an example here for a second, MBG, and I don't wish this on you at all. Like, I don't. But for whatever fucking reason, if you happen to kick the bucket all of a sudden, okay? Knock on wood, I hope it doesn't happen. But if I caught one of the fucking salt miners just mad dog talking shit about you, parading your death around like it was a fucking, how can I explain it? Parading around like it's a good thing that actually happened, I would make it my life's mission to fucking shit on them and avoid supporting them at any fucking cost. You, on the other hand, you don't have a fucking spine worth even talking about. MBG, hello.
But yeah, the trailer looked good, which is the funny part. But yeah, I wanted to highlight that. I think, you know, there's a group of people that feel as though Sucker Punch needs to do more and Sony needs to do more. And I do.
Yeah, stop hiring fucking extremists. Just get them the fuck out. These people have notoriously ruined our fucking games. It's not about the person that passed away, sadly. It's about how they've repeatedly ruined franchises. It's not even fucking funny. But again, here we are, supporting this fucking crap.
You, to an extent, understand where that comes from. And
no, you
I'm
don't.
Not here to tell somebody that they shouldn't ask them to do more. I wouldn't mind it either, but
I don't want corporation to do it.
You know, I just think that
Cobra said, dude, Nyx is sleeping right behind my neck. Oh, I think she's getting used to me already. That's adorable, dude.
Sometimes we have to be a little bit more realistic about things where, like, let's just face it. Right now, there is a lot of, I guess you could say, friction and conflict between certain groups of people. And it does sometimes feel like, you know, some of those groups of people, they won't be satisfied until it's all burned down. And that's what we're...
No. We're not asking to burn it all the fuck down. We're talking about getting these fucking extremists out of the fucking gaming industry. You fucking bonobo. Why is it so hard to stop these people from talking, like, saying the most extremely fucked up shit? You could, like, we won't even crucify you if you say, well, I disagree with this man's fucking beliefs. R.I.P. this person. That's the most, like, calm, nicest thing you say. But what that fucker said, that's a different discussion.
Worries me sometimes, you know? That's why I tried to be fair and saying, like, listen, Sucker Punch, I'm not asking you to uproot your entire studio, to cancel your game, to, to bend over backwards for me. I'm not asking them to do that because I just feel like that's unrealistic. I simply ask them to do something, to send me a signal, and many other people that you hear us, that you're aware of what's going on. And they did.
Are you sure about that? Because there was a flood of tags in the comment section, literally tagging PlayStation repeatedly, and it took him like a day or two to finally can the fucking person.
And that's why I feel like, you know,
Powerball says no MBG. The senior develop is the one who said that crap about Seek. So it was a senior developer. This is a senior developer. Senior, key fucking word, MBG. A senior developer that said this crap. This isn't just some no random fucking developer. This is a senior developer. That's bad. That's really fucking bad.
what more could I realistically ask for at this point in time? Am I in or am I out? Well, what do you mean by that, Big Nabs?
Hey, Quinn, how you doing?
I'm not. See, that's where I struggle with that. It sounds like a black and white type of thing there.
Oh, it always does, man. It always does. It always get out of fucking control, especially with these fucking idiots. Jeez, talking about having no fucking spine. All right, chat. All right. Here we go. Here we fucking go. So we're going to have finally the Xbox fanboys. What we're doing here, defending $1,000 handheld, isn't as the same as when the ponies defended the PS5 Pro 700 at launch. The amount of straw manning here is incredible. Ooh, let's listen. Here, chat, come on. Come on. Some rare delicacy here. Come on, chat. Some Xbox fanboys. Come on. Come on, chat. Lock in.
You know, for the specs of what the ROG Ally X is, and to be clear, when it launches, I think this was like their official kind of verbiage on it, that it'll be the most powerful handheld. That's
No, it's not. It's not the most powerful handheld. Stop it. Get some fucking help
out there.
Exactly.
So I know the Lenovo Go is the same power. It's just gonna have more RAM. But
what specs have you seen? I've seen stronger handhelds than this.
Outside of that, you know, you're not like in some crazy, oh my god, this is such a different price. You know, like if you're looking at an old ROG,
how many people do you mod for, Palworld? Jesus.
Ally X, right? Aren't they like $800 or something like that right now? Right? Aren't they like 800? An old ROG Ally X, right? Aren't they like $800 or something like that right now?
Yeah.
Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they're like $800, right?
Okay.
And that's like, it's older, right? It doesn't have the Z2 Extreme chip, right? Like you're not like all the people who are saying, "Oh, I'm
13 communities."
I
Jeez.
downloaded the Xbox software to my old ROG Ally. I don't need the new one."
If that's the case, then you really don't.
First of all, they've told you from the beginning that they're going to bring their handhelds elsewhere, right? I mean, not the handhelds, the software.
How are you addressing the criticism like that? Holy fuck!
Right, the software is going to be backported to other.
Yeah, I ain't defending this price. I swear to God, if the Xbox Prime or whatever the fuck follows suit, I will tear into Microsoft.
Yeah, I'm not bothering. Like, if it gets close to between 800, 900, and 1,000 for the newer Xbox, immediate ban. Abandoned.
2 other handhelds, right? All the other Windows devices are going to have it. So the idea that it's like, oh, I beat the system, I have it. It's like, no, we already knew that was going to happen. The difference though is that you're playing on older tech, right? Kind of similar to, I don't know, somebody who might tell you that it was worth getting a PlayStation 5 Pro when they had a PlayStation 5 already.
Mm-hmm.
How? What in the fucking Dog, there's no chance you're trying to straw man this fucking argument. There's no fucking shot.
And it's like, well, fam, you literally bought the new system and spent more money because it's more powerful than PlayStation 5, right?
Exactly.
It's running the same software, right? So why would the comparison be different?
It's literally the same thing, except it's cheaper than the handheld. That's the thing, though. And you get more bang for your buck with the PS5 Pro. What?
For your old Ally X or whatever it is versus buying a new, stronger, more powerful handheld with a more comfortable form factor, right?
Exactly. I do feel that. Like, listen, we were, again, they came out here and even, Mr. Banks said, we're going to have you calm down with what you're thinking this PlayStation pisser is.
Mark Cerny.
Yeah,
That's
Mr.
wild.
Banks. But, like, this is an obvious, like, different situation. You're not
No, it's not.
talking
my
about, here you go, we sprinkle some crack on another console and we're going to call it a Pro, right? We're talking about a handheld. We're talking about whoever wants to hop into it. Listen, we're not here to talk anybody about into going ahead and getting this. And those that don't want to get or don't have the interest in it, go ahead and pass right along if you rather play on a console, right? And this is not for you. But for those of us that find this as an amazing freaking option or have been waiting for something like this is great news, right?
You've always had the fucking option in front of you. You could have bought a Steam Deck and done it through the cloud version. Or you could have got a ROG Ally and done the same fucking thing. This is nothing fucking new. Ooh, you get a little bit more RAM for $1,000 fucking dollars. Whoop-de-fucking do.
Right? Would we want it to be free? Absolutely. Guess what? It's not going to be. And at least I find it
three of them?
worth
That's
it, right?
crazy.
With the pisser, I didn't. And listen, maybe some people did. And if it were a 4090, maybe it would have caught my attention. But it wasn't. It wasn't. And I saw that right from the get-go. But yeah, it has to have value for you. And if it does, great. If it doesn't, move it along.
Agreed. I mean, what do you guys think? Why
Holy fuck, they're boring.
Why should there be a difference between somebody who, specifically like a pony, who is sitting there telling you that it doesn't make sense for you to go buy this Ally X because you can just do it right now with the regular ROG Ally? So not the
No, it makes perfect sense. Ooh, you get 2 more fucking megabytes of fucking RAM. So what? You don't need all that fucking power, that small increase, to pay the extra $200. It's fucking stupid.
Xbox Ally X, the regular ROG Ally X. Why would that not be different? Or why would that be different than if you looked at a PlayStation 5 and said, I want to go ahead and get the Pro, even though I had a PlayStation 5?
Jeez, these people, I swear. All right. I think we should end off on Mr. What's his name again? I
Steam
forgot.
Deck Butter.
Yeah, Steam Deck is fucking better. So much fucking better. So I'd say let's go ahead on ending on Reforge Gaming. How does that sound, chat? How does that sound? Reforge sound good? Did you see it in my previous message? Yeah, I did. Wait. Let me check the previous message. Hold on. Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, 6 kids and got 3 X's. Jesus. That's fucking insane, dude.
Oh, yeah, I don't care to I was awake.
All right, here we go.
For the Xbox showcase at Tokyo Game Show, and I felt like I wasted my time. Oh, yeah, I don't care to compare the two. The state of play was fine. It looked like Xbox had a fine showing as well. I mean, I don't... the thing for the Xbox boys, I think, to celebrate is that Forza 6 is going to be an exclusive, at least for a time, PC, Xbox, and Game Pass. And
Jesus. He's trying so hard not to fucking crack.
And it won't be on PlayStation at launch. It's going to come later, so they can...
I saw the 13 one. I saw how many. It's 13.
Really, that's a win? I mean... Yeah, it's one of the biggest and most popular racing franchises in existence, and they're going to get it first and also on Game Pass? They don't like exclusive?
But wait. I thought the other racing game that was exclusive to PlayStation was the biggest one, though, Reforged, because remember, you have the biggest installment base, remember? Oh, no.
Listen, man, y'all aren't going to bait me into that, man. I'm giving them a flower and saying, hey, that's a win for you guys. Enjoy it. It's a huge title. People love it. It's graphically impressive.
It's amazing how he tries to hide it so fucking much.
I'm not getting into all that. If they celebrate that it's an exclusive, feel free to ask them why suddenly exclusives are good. I'm just not getting into that, boys. I don't care about that. I don't want to have that discussion anymore. I'm so tired of it.
Uh-huh. Sure. Whatever you say. Whatever you fucking say. Also, yeah, I've checked out the trailer. Don't worry about it. Quinn, yes, I have. Trust me, I have. I mean, trust me. I've been playing the demo, too. Look how many hours I got. I've even played it today. 9.9 hours. You should see how many Tentamons I've got in my inventory. Saving up for the full game on fucking Thursday. Yeah, I've got problems. But the game isn't fucking released yet. All right. So you know what? Let's go ahead and end it here. Hashtag Black Myth Wukong bait has taken to perfection. God, I guess that ass whooping I gave you was really that bad, huh, Reforge?
Saying Black Myth only sold because it was a China game, and look at Lost Soul aside. Okay, it's a mathematical fact to say that the majority of the commercial sales of Black Myth was in China. People try to interpret this as an insult because that's just what they do. They're
But you said it wasn't an international success, even though it was sold around the world with really good percentages sold. Even though majority of it was sold in fucking China.
These people are very, very dishonest.
That ass whooping is still there. Oh, he's hurt, chat. His fifis are still hurt. Oh. That ass whooping is still there.
Nobody has said that. I have not said that. There's nothing wrong with saying that the majority of the sales were in the Chinese market. It's not surprising given the history of the story. That should be celebrated. People point this out to say, listen, it did very, very well. I actually think that statistic lends credence to the review score on the PlayStation platform. This is why people will, clip snipe and try to lie about a creator.
Wait. But you said that the fucking only sales that should... oh my God, here we go.
Because it's like, well, if you actually look at the bigger picture, the mathematical reality of the sales of Black Myth Wukong actually add credence to its score on PlayStation because PlayStation has no footprint in the Chinese market, which means the 200,000 scores that it got and the great score that it has on PlayStation is a legitimate representation of the barometer of the consumer base that bought that game.
No, it doesn't. No, the fucking doesn't. The majority of the game was bought on PC. That would be the best representation of the community. Not fucking PlayStation, you fucking bonobo. He's saying, basically what he just said there, Chad, is saying that the only reviews that should fucking matter in this situation is the one on PlayStation. You know what? I'm gonna meme myself. A review is a review. It doesn't matter where it comes from. A review is a review.
It's not just people being like, "Oh, I'm so glad my culture's folklore is represented." Do you see? This is why it's important to just look at facts and stats and be honest about them, not interpret them in a negative way, and not try to make everybody look like an evil person. Like, I mentioned this once, and I had all these people in my comments being like, "You can't believe you said this, da-da-da-da." It's like, I never said what you're saying I said.
You never said what you said. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? You literally said verbatim that it only the cells only mattered because they were in fucking China. And it shouldn't affect. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. This man has fucked his own career.
I'm assuming I'm somewhere in a video or a clip or something where people are claiming I said that. It's like, it's a mathematical fact. And it's good to be honest about these things because now, in hindsight, you can combine that mathematical fact with another one. It's got a great score.
Does this motherfucker have a tan? Does he have the Donald Trump fucking tan? Look at the edge of his fucking forehead. What the fuck? Okay, I gotta be going insane. I gotta go and be insane. Powerball says Black Myth Wukong in 3 days sold 10 million, only 2 million were on PS5. Exactly. Fucking exactly, dude. I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it with these fucking idiots. Oh my god.
It's got a great score on PlayStation. And we know that the PlayStation console has almost no footprint in the Chinese market. Which means
there is a footprint within the Chinese market. PlayStations have sold there pretty decently. There's a foothold over there. Now, does PlayStation want a bigger foothold in there? Yes. What?
It's got a great score based on the game, not cultural issues or cultural folklore history.
The game literally tells the story about my favorite fucking monkey, Song Wukong. Are you fucking stupid? Or are you fucking stupid?
It's also interesting that anybody would try to come at me about Black Myth Wukong.
Oh, it's interesting. Anybody would come at me about Black Myth Wukong. I'll come at you every single fucking day, sugar tits.
When I called out the hit piece by IGN, written by the same person who wrote a puff piece for Bungie. But, you know.
No, you didn't. You excused all that bullshit from happening. Motherfucker, as far as I'm aware of, I'm not sure if Alex...
I was awake for the Xbox showcase at Tokyo Game.
Shut the fuck up. The only person... Hold on. As far as I know, the only person that went after these fuckers was probably me. Black Myth Wukong. No, this right here. Black Myth Wukong developers didn't deserve this. I love doing this series. Literally, it's a fucking honey, like it's like a fucking attraction for you guys. Literally. Fucking Black Myth Wukong. Developers didn't deserve this. I talked about this whole fucked up video of basically how the fucking media went after the fucking developers because they didn't have representation in their fucking game. There was no women in there. I haven't seen you once talk about it, Reforge. Not fucking once. Get the fuck out of my face, Harmon. Get the fuck out of my face. Out.
Being fair, measured, and nuanced is absent in this market.
Powerball says, what was it again? Powerball says, even though it was 2024, when they reached 20 million copies sold, PC retained 80% of the dominant sales. Good. Cobra says, playing Chronos the New Dawn, and surprisingly really good. I'm shocked. I didn't think I enjoyed this game this much. I gotta start doing game reviews again. I really have to.
Of misinformation. The amount of hype that was built up throughout the years before its launch, it's not even comparable. The PS5 was sold out in China, and the PS5 is selling twice as
Ever
fast.
noticed that Harmon looks like he's related to Carl the CK?
Bruh, no comment there, Vladimir.
As the PS4 was. I think you're underselling Black Myth, Wukong, and PS5 in China. Okay.
You kind of are. You kind of are. Especially with the total sales figures is 20 million. And then the 80% was PC and the rest was 20%. So let's do some quick math. Okay, chat, let's do some quick math. So basically, if I was to give possibly a rough estimate, I believe it would be 16 million copies sold on PC, and then the 20% would be 4 million? 4 million sold on console, which is pretty fucking good, if my math is correct. Quick math. Yeah, quick math. Anyway, I might be wrong, but anybody can correct me. Anybody can.
Okay. The regional score on Steam is another repudiation to the argument that you're trying to put forth. It has a great score on Steam, English region. Like, you know what I'm saying? English-speaking region score on Steam. What is that?
Somebody hasn't been on Steam. Somebody doesn't know how to use Steam. And it's fucking obvious.
You think that many people? I mean, I don't agree. $65,000 score. 65,000. Okay.
Which is good.
94%. Now, if you want to argue this is a bunch of like anti-woke chads who were angry about the IGN article, we're going to come back to the thing that we always say. The average gamer's not paying attention to any of that crap. They're not watching Twitter. They're not reading IGN articles. They bought the game. They liked the game. They gave it a good score. It's that simple.
No shit.
I don't think Black Myth... Listen, I'm the guy that didn't finish it because the performance on console is bad.
Then go back to finish it then. Like I need to.
And I'm going to defend it and say the users liked it and gave it a good score. Yes, there are people in the mix who are like, yay, Chinese folklore. I was raised on this story. Or, yay, we stuck it to the wokies. I don't think that's the majority. I think the majority of the people that gave it a good score are like, yeah, I liked it.
Duh? Brain blast?
Right? Case in point, 874 hours, 78 hours, 92 hours, 41 hours, 48 hours, 30 hours, 476 hours. Do these look like culture warriors to you? Language doesn't equal region?
He's got a point. No, I'm dead serious. He's got a point.
I would hazard a guess that the vast majority of the 65,000 people that are reviewing it in English are not people with Chinese accounts that are like trying to pad the score in English. Check for an update. All right, hang on.
Oh, God, he's such a fucking idiot.
How do you do that? Is there a button you can press, or do you just restart Steam?
Restart stream. Restart Steam. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. I put 3 hours so far into Returnal, by the way. I'm in love with it. Good, Spec. I'm glad you are, man.
Like on my PlayStation, I just click the game and then click check for updates. It doesn't seem to be that option on Steam. Am I missing something? I'm just going to restart Steam. That'll probably do it.
Yes, you can, Peter. I've done it. You can. You just need to download the what is it? The app version. All right, chat. I've had enough. I have enough of this fucking peak fucking brain damage. So, whoa, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Maybe we got one more. Maybe we got one more in Gara. Gaming Channel will be playing Silent Hill, but don't worry. Wow. You're fucking sad. No, I don't think I want to waste your guys with Mr. fucking Lispy, Mr. Lips. Powerball says on Steam there's a total of reviews currently in 857,580 rumbling solid and all score. Ooh, that's true. Hold on. Black. There it is. Do 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 do. Mute that real quickly. Do 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 do. Let's see. Right there in his fucking face, chat. Right here. Like if he's looking at the reviews, all he had to fucking do was literally go to review type, purchase type, language. Right here. My language is obviously the default fucking, English. 1.1 million fucking overly positive reviews. Look at this. This is fucking insane. Reforge, you're a fucking idiot. You really are a fucking idiot. Oh my god. On stream, that's a total of... Hey, guard, check Discord DM real quick. Sent you 3 clips. Oh god. Yeah, he is a fucking tourist, and it's the most obvious thing you've ever seen in your life. Like, cheese and crackers, man. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. I forgot to buy the frit. Oh my god. Burn the butter is run. The butter is fighting back. Oh my god. This is like this is my Discord unfucking hinged. I swear to God.
This is so easy.
This is...
I wonder why everyone's in a rush.
I'm out of eggs. I'm so fucking done.
Help me! Rushed cookies.
Hold on.
Yo guys, someone's stuck in the oven again.
Just hurry up and help me! Rushed cookies still deserve love.
I slipped on the butter!
How the fuck did you slip on the butter?
I dropped the plate! I honestly can't wait to taste everyone's baking.
The sauce! Where's the sauce?
Oh my god. Yeah, that's my Discord on a fucking
Guys,
Tuesday.
that's not baking soda.
Oh my god.
Some good shit though.
Someone get the damn eggs! I can't find the eggs!
I can't find the eggshell. Who ate the chocolate chips? I ate the chocolate chips.
The chocolate ate someone! Wait! I need to get bananas!
Slow down! I still mix
Oh my god. What the fuck are these videos? Lamb sauce. God. You're watching Reforged? Oh my god. What the fuck? Cobra, where the fuck are you finding these things, dude?
Going on this cooking show. The Doritos are fighting again. Better not blue, because we don't like blue.
Oh no, get away from that.
Watch a sniper's dream.
Wait, watch a sniper's dream? Oh my god. I have no comment.
I dropped the pen, and now there's grease all over the floor.
Oh my god. Just imagine if you're a sniper. You're just watching all this shit happening. Dude, I would make sure I have like popcorn with me and I'd watch through the fucking scope, watch this madness all fucking happen. Like, dude, this shit I would just be in like awe and fucking dying of laughter. Yeah, it's chat music, but it's more fucked up.
Out of the way! I got it! My legs! Where did the grease come from?
Guys, I don't think the chef is happy with me. Help me, Luis! This alive! Oh, hell no, you're on your own. Fuck this place, please. Don't leave me. Vegeta, this is easy. Vegeta? Wait, Vegeta's stuck in the oven? Why is my order taking forever? Sorry, customer. Our cooks are currently having some issues. Someone please kill me! I'm in it! This should cook the food. Ah, shit. I burned it.
What the fuck did you send me, Cobra? Is this like peak autism?
Guys, I slipped in the shower.
Oh my god. I have no comment. No fucking comment. This is like peak autism, I swear. Just, oh my god. Alright, exactly, Cobra. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, guys, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and Salty Sunday it just a little bit earlier. I know, but we're out of content for now. And that's all the content I got for you wonderful people for today. So you know what, though, chat? Let's go ahead and just have a little quick chat about something real quickly. Just real quickly. Just real quickly before we end it. Wait, what was that saying? Hey, I resemble that remark. Oh, my God. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, I mean, there's really nothing else to talk about, but I'm pretty sure next week it's going to be complete fucking chaos next week. I mean, come on. It's always Salty Sunday. There's always going to be fucking chaos. But yeah, it was fun. So you know what, guys? Thank you all very much for coming out for this Salty Sunday. I truly do appreciate it. Every last one of you. I really do. And thank you very much for coming out. And please make sure to go take care of yourselves. Please make sure to exercise, eat well, play video games. And most importantly, don't be a fucking fanboy. Otherwise, you'll be my fucking content. Also, yeah, don't forget Digimon Time Streamer's coming out this week. Also, Justin, if you're still Justin, you might want to check your stream in a little bit. Well, not even a stream, but your Steam in a little bit. Bye, guys!
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly.